Melissa on accident.
Why?
I didn't mean anything by it,
Why
though.
would you do that?
Because I'm thinking of, like, you ever seen Lobster Boy, the musical? My friend wrote it, actually. So you probably
weirdly,
didn't.
I haven't.
But anyway, it's about a lobster boy, and he's in the circus, and it's real sad because they all get treated real bad.
Okay.
And that's what I think of when I think of the circus.
Do I not look like a lobster boy to you?
No, you don't look like a lobster. You look like you would be in one of the, like, certified and, like, inspected and, like, you know, on the up and up circuses.
That's very nice of you, Mike.
Hey,
Anyway, hi everyone.
Can you recrop me so that I'm like, you know?
Me?
No.
I'm looking at your screen and I'm like up in the top left corner.
Are you talking about me?
Like,
Yeah, he's talking about you, Lisa.
Talking to you about me.
Yeah.
Listen, you left and then you came back. So
Yeah.
I usually do all this stuff while you're gone because I'm running late.
Right. It's not really my fault, is what you're saying.
Oh, I never said it was your fault.
It's nobody's fault.
You kind of made it sound like you left and then blah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but then I followed that up very quickly. I followed that up very quickly with, wait, you know what? I don't even care.
No,
It doesn't even matter.
We're on the same team. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
How
Also, listen, you can be whatever you want to be. I'm just skeptical that you can be Lobster Boy.
Late.
Yeah, you can't be Lobster Boy.
I don't think you
All
can be
the
Lobster
time,
Boy.
for
I think you can be
everything.
anything you want to be. But that.
I think Lobster Boy is a baritone.
What is the secret of your power?
And Stream Raider sounds are for sure coming through.
They're not mine. I don't have the Stream Raiders sounds on. I just flung my salad. This is going well so far.
Multiple
this is going
times.
Well.
So both Licity and I updated our Go XLRs.
Oh my god, this is such a disaster.
Audio
so they probably have
disasters.
problems.
Yeah.
Well, last night, all of my sounders were playing, and everyone on Discord could hear them, which I didn't realize before the stream. So I didn't, like, I tried to adjust it on the fly and failed, but I did do what I could today. So, like, you know, like, what happens if we type...
Isn't it kind of nice when the people in Discord can hear your sound?
I'm Megan Amell.
Do you hear that?
You've never
Yep.
met me before.
Yeah,
For sure.
How you do? You know me.
All right. Well, I'm muting alerts.
It's nice. I would have to clip 30% of the whole thing on the YouTube because a lot of that stuff is.
No. I mean,
trademarked.
it's distracting. That's not the point. I just thought I fixed it.
It does give Chad a chance to troll you when you're in the middle of a boss battle and just spam really obnoxious sounders. That happened last night.
For you, because like I am used to it, right? Like as a streamer, I'm used to it. It's all of the other people that were in that I think like SJ and others were going nuts.
Yeah, I'm so bad at that kind of game. It doesn't matter if you distract me or not. I'm still gonna suck one way or the other. Haha, immune.
Wow.
I live distracted. You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah,
Welcome to my
This
brain.
is just how it is.
This is clinical.
Yeah, this is
I have a
diagnosable.
doctor's note.
All
Yes, exactly.
Anyway, this is how.
Like, I'm also here.
Welcome,
Hello.
welcome
Hey,
to
Ultra.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Doris.
This is
Hi,
our friend
happy to
Ultra
be here.
Sports. Hi.
Hey,
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing well. I'm excited to get into some shenanigans tonight with you guys. So
Yay!
we'll get there eventually, but there's usually a good 15 minutes of
will.
We
nonsense
never
before.
have shenanigans.
We're rough.
It's
Dare you?
They're rough.
it's
We
okay.
make
We're on the
really good
edges.
plans and we carry them
Professional.
out fully, and it's
Completely
great.
profesh.
I think that's like is there like a Dunning-Kruger but specifically for shenanigans? Because I think it's like if you do if everything is shenanigans, you think nothing is basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like it seemed really normal to me, but okay.
right.
I mean, if y'all thought it was shenanigans, okay.
Right. Oh, hey, Juice.
Yo.
Juice. Do you think we should do
hi.
the thing that we usually do
Yeah.
at the beginning of things?
What?
Should we do the thing that we do at the beginning of things?
Yeah, at the bottom. Or yeah.
You know.
What do we normally do at the beginning of the
Hey,
things?
Ultra. Welcome. Why don't you tell everyone who you are and where people can find you?
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
introductions.
The introduction
man.
thing.
like
Yeah.
actually me and not
Yeah.
the character.
Actually you.
Correct.
Actually
Yeah,
you.
actually you.
Tell us about
hey-
Ghost Childhood.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Hey guys, my name is Ultrasaurus. Outside of here, I'm a variety streamer. I do a bunch of things IRL. I do a lot of horseback riding. I go to school for science. Do a lot of hiking. And yeah, what do we do? We drive trucks on my stream and we crash them.
Beautiful.
That's
Love it.
true. You do that a lot.
Hi guys, my name is Lissa T. I'm a full-time streamer here on Twitch, and also I play Stream Raiders, and I'm a variety streamer. So, yeah, that's what I did. I just got finished playing some of Inscription, which is, oh my gosh, a really entrancing game. So, yeah, but that's it.
Also, you're on TikTok
Also, I have TikToks.
and Fan House
And yep, all the social medias.
and
Yeah.
Hover.
Oh, Hover, of course, right?
MySpace.
Hover?
Hover.
What's a hover?
Hover, I don't even know where.
Hover.
The Contact. Anyway,
Hey, Meg.
Hi, I'm Megan ML. I am a variety streamer. I am a high school math teacher. I am. Oh, you know what's really cool? You can go to meganml.tv and it takes you to my Twitch. It's amazing. We set it up yesterday. Thanks, Cat Dad. Anyway, and you can use that for everything. You can type in instagram.meganml.tv or twitter.meganml.tv and it all just takes you to my different sites. I'm so excited about it.
That's cool.
Cat Dad messaged me. I want that.
Yeah, it's
Cat
really
Dad.
amazing.
Why are you holding out on the rest of us, Cat Dad?
Yeah.
Get playing favorites as usual.
You got to pay him, though. It's not like a free service,
You
y'all.
didn't pay him.
I did, too.
You paid Cat Dad?
Yes, because you have to pay for the domain name, yo. And I paid him to set it up for me, so I didn't have to deal with any of it.
I am perfectly happy to do so. Message me first, Cat Dad.
You don't get stuff for free.
You do sometimes.
America.
At the Ultrasaurus
Listen.
show, you get high quality entertainment for free.
Yeah, but Cat
That's
Dad
true.
is worth every penny.
Well,
I agree. As long as it's just pennies, I agree.
it's a bull claim.
Yeah. He's not worth every Benjamin, okay? But every penny is good.
Hey,
Awesome.
Juices TV.
Yeah.
Hey, bud.
I don't know much about you. Could you tell us?
Wow. Look at Lissa T keeping the ship moving.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
No, right
Brand
on
new
time.
day.
Right on target.
My name is Juices TV. I'm your best friend on the internet. And I got card packs. Look, it's here. The one pack I ordered is here, as well as the 9 boxes of other card packs are here, and I'm very excited about that. But also I stream on Twitch, and you're probably watching me on my own channel or at Licity's channel. Either way, it's basically the same channel at this point.
Same
It's all the same people, you know. And then also, what do? I work for Captain TV, which makes Stream Raiders, which you may have heard of. And that's it. I don't have a fan house or I do have a Tic Tac. I've never been there. I don't know why you're blurry. It's not my fault.
Am I fixed on yours, Michael?
Also, if you all
You're
want to play Stream
black on
Raiders,
mine now.
Juice and Lissa are running battles. Just
That's
so you
true.
know.
Yeah.
We are running battles.
All right, I'm refreshing again.
Yeah. I refreshed on my end and it turned blank. So, I'm
Oh, you look better now, Alyssa.
Okay.
I'm also here though. Zero
Go
or
ahead.
Zero Daylight or Michael or DM or GM or Keeper or Narrator or Master of Ceremonies or whatever nonsense the system requires. I play games like this on channels like these several times a week over at the C Plus Content channel. Sundays here, and on Wednesdays I get to actually play as a character over on the Duckwork channel, and every once in a while over on Kelly, who is My Fair Kelly, who's running a West Marches campaign, which is a really cool kind of open world sandboxy style thing. We just got that started, so I play TTRPGs online basically, and yeah. Who would like to tell us all, like, where are you guys and what's happening and what did you just get done doing and what's your plan for what comes up next?
We lost Lissa Tree.
It's okay. I can do the thing though here. I think I need to put a new
Drop a new link.
yeah, sorry.
No
I
worries.
don't know what's going on with this. But yeah,
we're out of practice because we've been on like a 2-month hiatus or longer.
It's
with
also
COVID and sickness and holidays.
And also there are gremlins.
And yes. And then Go XLR firmware update has murdered me. Like I have Michael at 200% right now, and I still don't think you're loud enough. And I don't know how to fix it.
Do you want me to refresh us on what's going on?
Yeah, you got the notes.
Okay. I do have the notes. Okay. Sorry, I got the notes. Okay. Wait, what? Was this the last thing? Dungeon, winter, spring, summer, fall?
Yeah.
It's also a song, I think.
What's your favorite one of all? Okay, so we went to a factory. There was a dungeon with winter, spring, summer, fall. And we had to oh yeah, there was a cord connecting. Oh right, we ran into the personification of the seasons. And there was a cord connecting Winter to a statue, and she seemed really creepy. 107 mirth damage got canceled for some reason.
Yes.
Because
of a very lucky save. A very lucky save.
Very lucky save.
Very
I saw
lucky.
tendrils snaking out of the statue that Winter was connected to. We killed the statue. We got stopped by the tentacle monster. We escaped to the etheric. And then I guess apparently we learned that when the Fae Queen fell, there was the Fae Queen originally fell. There were many people in that dungeon that we were in, and they became 4, and they ended up being, winter, spring, summer, and fall. And winter and wait, what? Winter, fall is now. I took really crappy notes. Winterfall is now leader of Stangrove.
Yes.
Spring, summer, long.
Yes.
Bag of goodies. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So
I tried really hard. Did I have a migraine?
No. It's also been. It was last year. So
yeah, it's been 2 months.
It's true.
Just trust me. Just trust me.
What you said triggered memories, which is all that's important.
Yes. So
I think
you had many months ago left your sleepy little village that you all either grew up in or spent a lot of time in, a little place called Dorian, which is right on the edge of a haunted Fey forest that everyone has the sense not to go into because you die. You had explored and you had adventured and you had murdered lots of people and unleashed horrors upon the world, and like adventurers do. And had found yourself, making a significant impression on lots of different people. But your adventures brought you back to the sleepy little town of Dorian, where you found that in your absence, things had maybe not been going well, while you had actually restored the Fae Queen to life, and she is back in her forest, bringing things under control. There's a side effect. The mist that occasionally plagued your childhood home has become more frequent and thicker and has been driving people mad. And you decided that you were going to attempt to help the people of Dorian deal with that mist. Mirth had a falling out with the Fae Queen, and so you all decided we're not going to deal with her. We're going to call upon our other resources. So you contacted your friends at the Eudoxia Society for Natural Philosophy. They proposed a plan and had sent an airship with some wonderful technological, but also kind of magical devices that are going to help to thin the mist. Once you did that, you then decided that you would follow the Fae Queen's emissary directly into the Forest of Ret and do what she wanted you to do anyway. So, we're not going to follow you, but we're going to actually follow you. You had traversed the seasons in a kind of creepy way. You found yourself at the village of Stengrove, where this magical factory, not the type that has smoke pipes and stuff, but just a place for the harnessing of raw magic and the creation of various different interesting magical items and substances and devices, had been running for 150 years. and this creepy mist was a result. You went in, you found that there were a couple of problems, one of which was a weird giant tentacle worm monster, and the few people who were left in the factory had been driven quite mad. You did help them. You did run into the seasons in the personification of the remaining Fae people. You did free the wintry one from some sort of bondage to what you later learned was just a tiny, tiny piece of a very, very large etheric monster that had basically breached the veil and was just extruding a tiny piece of itself out there. And you got a clear glimpse of this thing, amorphous tentacles and eyes and mouths gibbering away in madness, floating in the etheric. But whatever. And then you came back. Yeah, but then you came back. Your new friend took you on a little jaunt through winter, and you arrived on a street in Dorian. You brought, like winter with you, so that entire street became completely covered in snow.
Airship Day.
Yes, you gave some children. You gave some children to the Fae. I mean, first you gave some children little rides on the sleigh, and then we're just like, yeah, whatever. And then she took off with some kids, but whatever. They were orphans. It's fine.
We didn't give them
canon.
kids.
They were orphans, so it was fine.
Wait,
what?
did I take them?
No, you gave them. He was like, "Come on, kids, get on, ride the unicorns," and the unicorns flew off.
For fun, not forever.
We didn't give them we didn't gift.
Those are my
kids to
orphans.
Anybody.
You didn't mean
Those
to.
they're orphans. They
They're
don't like
my
anyone.
orphans.
There are at least
that happened, guys.
there are
Endorphins?
3 or 4 orphans that now live in the Fae.
It was
Did that
pretty
really
messed up.
happen?
That really happened.
That
Yeah, for
feels
sure.
like it
Remember
might
that.
have been an etheric dream.
No, it for
Yo,
sure happened.
Why is Mirth always giving kids away and
I'm
stealing them?
trying to keep them and raise them as my own.
Yes.
You don't even want
Little
kids.
criminals.
Ghost,
No, I just want
you don't remember
criminals.
much, but you remember that Mirth has attempted to abduct cat children, like cat people. She has created a 9-year-old crime boss.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Listen, I'm good at what I do.
Yes, so there's a running theme of Mirth and Blaze's finishing school for kids. Only it's mostly turning them into little monsters.
Yeah. We're just we're helping them provide for their own futures, you know?
Yeah, futures of tyranny and world conquest.
Yup.
It's fine. It's fine. But yes, you arrived the day before Airship Day. The day that your airship, laden with its cargo of etheric engines, is destined to arrive here in Dorian. Other things of note. Prior to leaving for Verret, you had sought out Vences Flamont, the Lord Mayor of town, or the mayor of town. You hadn't spoken with him, but you had spoken to his manservant, Tolhyson, big, burly, bald guy who Mirth kind of thought, oh, he's flirting with me. And Blaze is like, no, he's a psycho. He wants to wear your skin like a jacket.
I forgot about that guy.
Which is in fact the truth, because he has been kind of stalking you. So there's that. You spoke to your friends and longtime sponsors, employers, Goethe, Cobbles, and Franny Plank, who were like, yeah, that guy is bad news. Like, we think he's probably killing people. Like, people who are coming through town to seek employment at the mines upriver. He's probably finding vagrants and passersby and murdering them in a really ritualistic, disgusting way, but we can't prove it. So he's bad news.
Oh, man.
And he loves Mirth or something.
Yo, Mirth rode with the Wild Hunt.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's, done things to
I'm
guys.
gonna mess him up.
Yeah, this is just some guy.
I'll fireball him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll murder the shit out of that, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't because my character's good.
No,
because you
you'll
don't murder
back me
people.
up if he's coming after me.
Oh yeah, I'll
Yeah.
straight up murder anybody if they're coming after you.
And I'll
but-
just lie. I'll just be like, he started it. You
All right.
know?
It'd probably work.
The
Right?
the decorations are prepared.
What do they look like?
Well, you had hired or given a bunch of money to widows and orphans and other people from struggling households. So they're kind of
The Better
They're-
not be the orphans that Meg gave away.
I mean,
Waste.
some of them. But the good news is they'd already done all their work to create all the little ornaments and signs. So the fact that they are now have been abducted into fairy is fine. So it's a little homemade. It's a little like elementary school pageant style. But the upside is that it was, a windfall for people who were less fortunate in town. So making that decision really helped to make you guys more popular. You could go and pick up the sandwiches from Chev the Bugbear Butcher.
Is that our job to pick up the sandwiches?
You don't have to. You could. They have like Mom's Bakery's special bread and special sauce on them.
Why
I
do
mean,
you-
I'm probably going to go there just to see if I can get some bacon.
Sure.
It's just a place that serves food, right?
isn't? Oh,
They're
it's
catering our sandwiches.
Yes. So
Yeah, I'll go pick up the sandwiches. And then maybe they'll make me like a BLT too, just to eat.
okay. What is everyone else doing? Oh, I will say that you made your way back to the Happy Hearth, little tavern and boarding
How are we
house
walking?
where you had lived and worked before and where you are currently staying. And Ghost is looking around at all of this like it's brand new.
That's weird.
Like what? What are all these things and who are these people? Ghost, you recognize these people. Like the centaur is named Blaze. She likes to hit things really hard. And weird magical stuff happens whenever she gets angry. The satyr is, well, I mean, let's face it, extraordinarily shady. Probably a sociopath. But a sorceress and quite powerful
I
spellcaster.
care about my friends. Okay.
Yeah, but only. Everyone else can burn. And Port grows wings and flies around.
That's it? Really?
Yeah.
That's happened like 3 times.
It has a glorious mustache.
Port is a very nice paladin guy who likes to take care of his friends and won't leave any towns ever. We have to save all the towns because
Yeah.
he makes us save all the towns and all the people.
Innocent people and
Like all the time.
It's
Yes.
true.
Most of what we
You
do
make
is
that
a
sound like a
result
bad thing.
of having some kind of invisible attachment to all the things. And then we just have to do what he says. It's
You know
just
what?
weird.
I would counter that by saying most of what we do is when Mirth is like, "Yo, how you doing there, Fae Queen? Let's do
Yeah.
your bidding."
No, I did that to get us out of somewhere you got us.
So yeah, there's still a little bit of, and you recall that there's a little bit of history, but that's like about
We
all.
used to
You're
be
like
engaged.
these, yeah, that's a lie. He believes it, but it's not true. So you know vaguely that at least the body you inhabit has adventured with these people before. You know that as odd as they may seem, they are good companions to have. But other than that, it's been a while since you've been out. So like, you're very hazy on the details.
Can I do like passive Can I perceive that this ghost is like seems
Insight.
a little? You want me to roll it or passive?
What is your passive?
I don't know. My passive insight is 16.
So Ultra, in D&D Beyond, there's that central column that says skills. So tell me what your deception is.
+3.
Cool. So that would make so that means your passive deception is 13. So yes, your passive insight beats Ghost, because Ghost is not trying actively to deceive anyone, but Ghost is a little bit shifty, just like on the regular. So, but yes, you pick up on something weird is going on with Ghost.
Hey, Ghost.
Hey, how's it going?
Remember that time not too long ago where there was that tentacle monster?
Oh, yeah.
How'd
Yeah.
you feel about that? Was it funny to you? It was terrifying for the rest of us, but you seemed to think that's funny for some reason.
Well, it wasn't so much funny. It was a bit of a nostalgia. I was trying to remember where I had last seen something like that. It was like in a show or something. Anyways, I was just a little confused.
A website that I went to last night. I got you.
A puppet show
A puppet show
in a dark
Right.
alley.
That's. I don't think I was there, but I feel like maybe Ghost has talked about this before. Do you remember us? But be honest though. Are you new? Are you a new Ghost?
I am a new ghost.
Okay.
I'm a little confused as to where I am, but sort of remember you guys a bit.
Okay, so really all that we need to know is, do you feel like you are going to try to stab anybody because of this confusion?
You can't just ask someone if they're going to stab you.
I feel like we have gotten to that point with Ghost where it's just sort of like, everything's
Do we
fine.
need to restrain you
It's
or
like
not?
the angry one, you know. Like
Right.
every once in a while, the angry Ghost comes out.
You just
and
don't want to alienate.
stab
You
people.
don't want to alienate ghosts just straight out the.
Okay, well then you
straight out
talk.
the gate,
Okay, I'm
man.
sorry, Ghost. I apologize.
Very
No,
nice,
it's a fair
Ghost. I'm
question.
very
It's a fair
sorry.
question.
I'm
So
sorry.
as of right now, I'm not really inclined to stab anyone, but I do have some pretty strong opinions.
Mhm.
So depending on whether you cross those, that may or may not change. We'll
I
see.
would never. I respect your boundaries. But here's the thing: today is Airship Day.
Well, tomorrow.
And
Airship Day.
tomorrow is Airship Day. We're preparing for Airship Day, which is a really big deal.
Airship Day.
And you're kind of like a minor celebrity around here. So just be aware that there may be people that like talk to you randomly or feel like they know you and they're gonna come up to you and like
Kids
give
might
you high
want
fives.
autographs.
Yeah. Like don't stab any of those people.
Don't
please.
stab the kids, especially. Okay.
Yeah, because Mirth needs those to trade away to people. or
No,
train to be
because
his
I'm
peasants.
no, because they need to go to school.
No shanking the townsfolk. Scouts
Yes.
honor.
Perfect.
Except possibly for Tall Hyson.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody deserves it,
Yeah.
sometimes you got to stab.
Yeah, if you see someone coming after me to skin me, I need you to kill them. Okay.
You do recall that there's an unspoken caveat in this entire group, which is we don't want to do murder unless it's convenient.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Is convenient the right word?
I mean, kind of. So, all right. What are people doing? It's mid-afternoon.
Well, Mirth is going to get sandwiches.
So Martha's going to go off and
Yeah,
check
let's
it.
go get the
Wait,
sandwiches.
should we not let Mirth be alone though, right?
I think you should
What's wrong
definitely
with me
let
being
Mirth be alone.
Well, because you have a stalker.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. You want to come with me,
That's
Juice?
his whole house.
We can
I
get
mean,
a
I will.
BLT. Blaze, you want to go get a BLT with me?
I'll help you.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Are you
I mean,
hearing
I'll probably
the
just go with the
generator?
LT.
Blaze and I'll go. Yeah, that's true. Sounds kind of boring.
Will you tell me? Sorry, pause. Will you tell me if you hear Stream Raider sounds
I
right
did.
now?
I did
I
before.
just did.
We did, yeah.
You
But-
hear that part
Nope.
where it's like, ba 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 ba. You don't hear that?
Yes,
Yeah,
I hear the battle.
that.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
I
that's
hear
you.
things dying.
So, and also, the more you hang around with these people, Ghost, the more this let's stand in the middle of the road and figure out who's going to go pick up sandwiches for like 30 minutes is 100% how it works.
At least this isn't kebabs.
Yeah, at least it isn't
Yeah,
3
that was
hours of
crazy.
arguing about the relative price of kebabs.
Jesus.
Yeah.
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 Not
Oh
good.
yeah.
Listen, we didn't bring you to a good place.
No one is stealing blood from the other people to sell it for bizarre arcane
I
reasons.
do have a vial of blood, though.
Yes,
If
you
anyone
have
needs-
stolen it.
is
You just
it,
haven't
Merv?
sold it. You haven't sold Port's blood yet,
No.
just because you haven't found a
So-
buyer.
I also go to the sandwich shop, but not with Mirth or Blaze because
Ooh.
Wow.
I actually head to the back purely because I'm very, very suspicious of anyone who puts anything called a special sauce on their sandwiches.
So,
That's fair.
so
Like instinctive
Doing a little
ends, correct?
recon.
as the group makes their way toward
Well,
this is just a village. It doesn't have an official market square, therefore there is no
Tasty
downtown.
fast.
Anyway,
Sandwich
you-
bound.
you decide to kind of sneak off or like be a little roguey. So why don't you go ahead and give me a stealth check now for you, because you have a very fancy, very magical cloak. You make stealth checks with advantage, which means you're going to roll a d20, 20-sided die, add your stealth value, and then you're going to do that again and take the higher.
So sorry, roll d20 and then
Add your stealth from that list of skills.
so I rolled a 17 and then my stealth is 10, so that would be 27.
Now do it all again. And if you get higher than a 27, you get to keep that higher number. I mean, let's face it, 27 is extraordinary. So it doesn't really matter. But
yeah, I just got a 28.
Okay, you got even better.
28.
So no one even in the part, like you're literally having a conversation about trying to like reorient this ghost into what's actually going on. And even with that, you're not aware that ghost has like very quietly pitter-pattered off into the shadows and a little narrow alleyway, narrow kind of grungy alleyway right next to the butcher shop. You know, it's a little whiffy. And then you sneak around to the back. The back door is not locked. It is, however, closed. Would you like to, are you just going to bust in, or do you want to kind of look around or listen to see if something is up?
I'd like to listen to see if anyone's on the other side first.
All right. Roll a d20 and add your perception bonus.
Sorry. I don't know how to turn
It's
it
the
off.
28.
Woo, dang. So yes, you hear, it sounds like someone is like rubbing
Oh,
like burlap and cloth like together.
oh man.
You hear like some sort of chafing sound,
Why are you
and
like
then
this?
and then a little bit of a
Oh, come on.
and some sounds, and then you
What
hear
is
oh,
this? Who are you?
stop it, and you hear a woman go, oh.
It's sake.
Am I able to perceive how far the sound is from the door?
And you, I mean, you don't remember precisely, but this isn't a huge building, but it's not like right next to the door. It's might be in the same room or right around a corner, but you know, they're not like right next to the wall.
If I'm able to, I'll decide to sneak in.
All right. Well, you very carefully pry the door open, and it is the back room of a butcher shop. And there up against a counter is a woman of middle years, fairly, you know, kind of a not stout, a very sturdy looking woman, like kind of unusually muscular hands and forearms, maybe little bits of flour and dry dough adhering to her wrists and even up to the elbows. She's got her hair kind of pinned up in a little bit of a bit of a do. She's wearing an apron, and she is engaged in a romantic tussle with a 7-foot-tall bugbear. This is a humanoid, completely furred, kind of animalistic face, like big side whiskers, claws, big gnarly fangs. But that doesn't seem to be hindering their amorous embrace. And she's like scritching behind his ears, and yeah. But it's real. It's not cute. It's not like, oh, puppies. It's like, it's adult. He even does the thing where like one of his legs lifts up and he kind of kicks it a little bit when she gets right behind his ear.
This is not okay with me. I'm glad I'm not there.
Yeah.
I mean, you're about to walk in the front door because you don't know what's happening. So what do you do, Ghost? There is a massive pile of what you have to assume are sandwiches wrapped in waxcloth.
At least they're wrapped.
Yeah, but they're right next to him.
No, they're on a separate
but they're
table.
wrapped, though.
They're not like laying on top of the sandwiches.
I don't know, man.
And that means the special sauce has already been on the sandwiches before this encounter.
Ultra's face.
We need to get a discount.
You already prepaid.
Didn't we call like the health inspector or something like last time?
Who's
We
the health inspector? There's no
suspected
health
there was
inspector. Your butcher is a bugbear. There's no
Listen,
health inspector.
Michael, Valerian the Dread, like just quit our channel. They followed today and have already left because of you.
Wow.
So
It's been a good run, man.
To be quite honest, I am so utterly disgusted. I'm not even thinking straight, and I get up and yell, "What the hell is going on here?"
and they spin around, and she kind of and looks and they go. Then the bugbear, who knows you, goes, "Oh, Ghost, sorry. Did you need something?"
Wait, they know me, right?
Yeah. Especially Chev, the bugbear. He knows you. You were in here placing the order for the sandwiches. He's a nice guy. Everyone likes him. Oh, sorry. We were just, we had a little extra time, Mom and I.
Wait, did he say mom and I?
Yeah, not his mom. That's what everyone calls her.
Okay, sorry.
Mom from
You
Mom's
gotta
Bakery.
realize how that sounded though, right?
No. Yeah, no. His mother is not a human woman, and he's not kissing her. This is a lonely human widow who has found.
Is that
her
Psycho Mom?
Yeah, who has found her soulmate.
Come on, Jeff. Come on. Poor Psycho Mom.
She does not seem. If anything, she seems to be the one who's the instigator.
I mean, that's also
Good for her.
Yeah, it's
Good
empowering.
for her. Yeah.
He just seems
God.
a little goofy, like
Yeah.
Sorry.
Respect the game, man.
But
I've
seriously,
got two questions.
yeah.
I'm very just in general for
Okay.
the story here. Are we ever coming back to this location theoretically?
Yeah, it's your home.
No. It's my home.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
This is our caterer for
Your
Airship Day.
caterer.
This is our caterer.
Oh, these are your
Welcome
caterers. Yes.
back. This is home.
And you remember stealing crumpets from out of Mom's Bakery's like cooling rack and stuff like that. So you know these people. I mean, you have vague memories that those things happen. You don't remember them happening to you, but you know, oh, okay, these are real people. There's a history there. I mean, it's still
Very
kind.
well liked in the town.
Some of you are. Some of you are murder monsters. So folks tend to kind of like give you a little bit of wide berth until they can make sure that you're not one of the ones that's super mean.
People like Chev and Psycho Mom, yes.
Yes, people like Trevor Psycho Mom. Yes. Even though he's a monster.
Also, like, just because they're doing it doesn't mean they should get murdered or anything.
Yeah.
It's just real gross.
Or is
It's
it?
unhygienic.
It's unhygienic,
Who
but
says?
also D&D times.
His hair looks clean and silky.
Oh,
Everything is
there's a lot of
unhygienic.
there. That's a
Like shampooed, I mean.
yeah, but like he's got like the undercarriage of a Yeti, right? Like it's not. It's humid.
It's more canine. But that's fine. just like back away.
Man, I can't wait for my lettuce tomato sandwich.
Honest to God, I'm just in shock. I'm just gonna hang out for a little bit. 'Cause
Oh.
I am speechless.
Ultra's just gonna hang or
Just-
just hanging out,
Just
like, sitting
processing.
down.
Yeah.
Kind of hanging out for the show a little bit, but
Yeah, like
still in
maybe.
shock.
I mean, they're just like, should we continue? No,
Did
I
you
mean,
wanna join in?
they're civilized. And at about that time, the little bell over the door tinkles and you hear Port and Mirth and Blaze's voice as they file in. And then, kind of reading the awkwardness in the room, Chev says, "Oh, customers," and then kind of make sure that his butcher's whites are all fully buttoned. And then you guys see Chev looking a little bit flustered, and at least some of the hair on the fur on his face a little bit mussed. Oh, hey guys, why didn't you come in the back with Ghost? What?
Huh?
Did you see Ghost?
Here?
Yeah, Ghost isn't back.
Why is Ghost in back?
I thought Ghost was
Oh,
with
no.
us.
What is it?
No, Ghost is right.
It's a sneaky one.
Oh, it's a sneaky ghost.
I
Heck,
thought Ghost was right behind us the whole time.
I thought I was having a conversation with Ghost the whole time. Who was I
Oh,
talking
that's
to?
embarrassing. No one.
That's bug-embarrassing.
Oh God,
Uh,
Jesus, the worst. Yeah, it seemed a little shocked because I wasn't exactly alone back there.
What do you mean?
Well, I was, we had to get the sandwiches for tomorrow, like all counted and stuff. So
Yeah.
Mom came over to give me a little, help.
Oh, that's nice of her.
Uh-huh.
So, do you have all of our sandwiches?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You put the special sauce on, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Why did you say it like that?
Because it's
What do you
important. Because Blaze said it was important.
Yeah.
Okay, you seemed excited about that.
Well,
I
it's like it's tangy, and it's a lot of work to get it properly emulsified because like the oil and it's kind of like a mayonnaise, but you gotta like really make sure to put in like just a little bit of ground mustard to keep it emulsified, especially like if you're gonna keep it overnight. So it's a lot of work, and I'm really proud how it turned out.
Okay, I mean that
Sounds
sounds
good to me.
possible,
Tasty.
actually.
There's
Come to my senses and I yell out that they were schnoodling in the back room.
right.
Do you yell that out?
I yell it out, yeah.
Jacuz!
He's
What?
like,
You can't
yeah.
do that stuff in the back. This
Yeah.
is unsanitary.
It's
Chev,
fine. We were just
no, it's not fine. You
Sure.
have a house with a bed. What are you doing?
I kind of sleep here.
You sleep in the kitchen?
Not in the kitchen, but like in the attic area above.
Okay, well maybe that's where you should have Psycho Mom come visit
Well,
you.
she does, but we were just like, just saying hi. It wasn't like
Wait,
anything.
whoa, hold on, Port. We're not going to eat these sandwiches. These are for everyone else, right?
I was gonna eat a sandwich.
Yeah, we made some extra sandwiches if you want some.
I'm just saying.
You can certainly try
if
them.
we
They're real
don't tell
good.
anyone, these sandwiches are fine.
Oh, we're definitely not gonna tell anyone.
sandwiches are fine anyway. Just because they were bumping uglies over there doesn't mean
Were
the
you
no.
sandwiches
doing
aren't good.
anything on or around the sandwiches?
No,
Chev?
no, it was all just face stuff anyway.
You gotta trust that
That was
Chev wouldn't
face
ruin
stuff.
the
You know,
food.
like he looks at you like kissing and stuff.
You kiss him on the mouth?
I kiss Mom on the mouth. Yeah.
Ooh.
What do you do?
I don't do that. It's weird, man.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just like normal.
Have you met?
So
Like,
when being and another being like each other, sometimes they like to smoosh a little bit. I think that's
I
kind of
think we
normal.
need to get a discount on these sandwiches due to unsanitary conditions.
And you say that, and Mom looks at you. It's like, I remember when you were just a little baby halfling. Besides, you prepaid.
Right. Listen, Chev, in the future,
It's fine. I trust Chev.
Can you just make sure that like you're not doing it where you prepare food? It's just not.
Oh no, we're not.
clean.
Wait, hold on. We're not dealing with the the bugbear in the room, really. Ghost, what were you doing back here? Why didn't you just come with us?
Why are you busting in on
Yeah.
people making out?
I thought that was the front door.
It's like I'm just confused. I don't know.
You're not that new. Can I tell that Ghost is lying?
I don't know. Make a deception roll, Ghost. D20 plus your plus 3 deception. And Mirth, make an insight.
All right.
Six.
Not great.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I got a 20, yo.
Yeah, Ghost is for sure lying. 100%.
Ghost, you are 100% lying. You know where the front door is. Why were you going in the back?
I didn't trust the secret sauce. I wanted to know what the secret sauce was, and I saw a whole different other type of sauce when I went
See, that
back there.
makes
So I don't know.
Yeah, you should
okay.
be honest about that with us, Ghost. We're all
Yeah, we would
same.
have. That's understandable.
Yeah, the secret sauce thing is weird, man. Like
No,
for
it's-
sure.
it's-
I'm
like-
fine with it
it's
because
like-
it tastes delicious. I don't really care what's in it. You
It's
know,
like mayonnaise, but there's a little bit of walnut oil in it. And there's a little bit of caper too. Not like so you could have like
Plus,
chunks of
I
caper because not
trust-
everyone likes caper, but like a little bit of pressed caper that kind of gets emulsified into
caper.
it.
You're
Just
doing
adds
great.
a little like
Have
spicy
you ever
something
tried
to it.
adding some
you
dill
have
in
to.
there?
You have to trust Chev though. Chev makes great food. Has always made great food.
And also makes mahjong sets out of unicorn bones, but that's another story.
Yeah, I mean he's resourceful.
I mean, we've killed a unicorn before.
I mean, it's the unicorn that
Yeah,
this party
I
killed
eat unicorn for breakfast.
and then turned into meat pies. But yeah,
You eat
We sure
unicorn
did.
that was
for
that was
breakfast?
fully endorsed by this party,
Yeah.
by the way. So
They made pies out of the unicorn
Okay.
meat.
yeah,
But you
it,
guys-
it was undead. The unicorn was undead at the time, so it's okay.
Yeah.
And now it's dead.
Yeah, now it's digested.
That was a long time ago.
It was.
That was in the first episode or something.
Yes. And by the way, that unicorn, the spirit of that unicorn now lives in the menagerie with all the other ghosts because everything
you know
everything
them.
that you kill, everything you and this party kills, and everyone who dies and everything that dies near you winds up in the same place, which is this weird, creepy mansion where you and 1,000 other ghosts live. So
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I was just feeling a little insecure. I was really suspicious of the sauce, but you guys seemed super stoked on getting those sandwiches, and I didn't want to be a killjoy, so I went off to do my own thing. So I wasn't a Debbie Downer.
All right.
That's fair.
Yeah, I like this ghost.
and then
Yeah,
and then
this
it's like
ghost
you
makes sense.
you caught your parents making out in the kitchen, and it just like shocked you.
Yeah, I'm not saying that wasn't weird because that was weird. I'm just saying I trust Chev's integrity, even though he was, schnogging or whatever.
What
you know?
what did you say? Schnurflin?
Hey,
Schnoodling.
hey, Port.
Schnoodling.
Port.
There you go.
Schlip schlopping.
Hey,
I mean,
Port,
sometimes
Port,
you gotta
Port,
get your schnoodle on.
Port.
Yeah.
Port.
Chev, what? Chev.
Come here real quick.
Okay, I walk like 2 feet over. What?
Yeah, it's literally that's all it takes. So would you like want to come to a party?
Yeah.
Like
Sure.
like you and maybe some other guys, like just getting together and drinking some beer and playing mahjong and stuff.
I mean, is there a reason why it's only guys?
Well, so it's kind of a bachelor party.
Oh, that's so nice. When is it?
I don't know. I just heard that that's a thing.
Yeah, I'm totally down for that.
Okay, do you know a lot of people I mean, I know a lot of people in town too, but would you ask some other people that you think are cool?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know, man. I mean, it could be a bunch of people. I mean, we got the food covered. So
But what are the details? What do I tell them?
just ask them if they want to come to Chev's bachelor party.
When is it? How do they?
Whenever everyone can make it, I guess.
Chev, I think step 1 is to find a time so I can say, hey, are you free next Friday?
I think that sounds like a great idea. So you got that handled? Cool, thanks. And then he was like, he's awesome, isn't
Yeah,
he?
Did I just get roped into being his best man?
Yeah.
Yep, I think he did.
All right, I'll do it.
Awesome. Cool.
yeah, you will.
And then mom will come out and knock some of the dust off of her hands. So, hey, sweeties. So you're here to pick up the sandwiches. You want to try some? I can slice one of them up for you if you'd like to taste.
Okay.
100%.
I would like a sandwich, but can it be from like the bottom of the pile? Like
No.
that's in the back.
I'm not even worried about it. I'll share a sandwich with you, Port.
Okay.
Don't even worry about it. I trust Chev.
Okay, so she'll take one of the 6-inch, sandwiches and slice it in half and hand it to each of you.
Okay.
It's a lot. It's like a muffaletta Reuben BLT kind of
This sandwich is
situation.
very complex.
It's
It
got
has muffaletta
yeah,
and like emulsified almond oil, mayo sauce, and all that stuff.
yeah. It's there's a lot going on, but it's good.
Okay.
It's good. It's got some sort of like semi-soft cheese in it that kind of helps to hold it all together.
Sounds Gouda.
It's quite tasty. And you taste the slight tang of capers in the special sauce. And there's no hair in it or anything like that. It's perfectly fine.
How does how does he keep hair from getting in the food?
He's careful.
Okay.
And then he licks everything too. He licks all the hair off.
Of the food?
Of course. No, it's fine. He's very, very careful. Bugbears don't shed.
Okay, we have all the sandwiches.
I mean, some of them do, but he comes from the hypoallergenic, non-shedding line of bugbears.
Oh, that makes sense.
Those are so expensive. If you
He's
want
like
to
an F1B.
raise one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So we got our sandwiches. Now what?
I mean, this is an immense amount of sandwich, right? Like it's for the entire town.
Yeah.
For Airship Day. Like it's not just like one person is carrying a tray of sandwiches.
Yeah, we're gonna wheelbarrow them.
We need a cart.
down.
You can borrow a cart from Jeff.
All right.
So yeah, you load up a cart that no one will suggest hitching it to Blaze because that would be rude. But yes, you clip-clop your way back over to the Happy Hearth with a laden cart full of really delicious sandwiches, individually wrapped in oiled cloth.
Cool.
The place inside is bustling. The regular employees and even some folks like some farm hands and things have been hired on as extra help to make the place ready. It is spotlessly clean, as I mentioned before. There's been some repairs during your absence because although from your perspective you spent about a couple of days, you were actually gone for nearly a week because time is weird in Fairy. So they've made the best use of the time and the money and the manpower to spruce up the Happy Hearth, and it looks more prosperous and cleaner and in better repair than you can remember it in your memory, in your lifetime. So, what is your plan? What are you going to do?
I mean, I figure we're just gonna. When is Airship Day? Is it today or tomorrow?
It's supposed to arrive tomorrow.
Okay. Did we figure out if the mayor?
Yeah.
The mayor is gonna come, is gracing us with his presence.
So you don't know that. You had originally gone to visit Blincesflamont because he is the lord of the area around that Dorian sits in, the Suline Valley. And certainly you needed his blessing to hold the festival. And there was some concern that if he didn't know about it, he would certainly find out about it and would try to put a stop to it. You didn't actually speak to him. You did speak to Tolhyson, and you did convince Tolhyson that that Blincesflamont's, imprimatur or his approval would make him look good, and that you guys were perfectly happy to give him the credit.
Was Tolhyson the skin suit dude?
Yes, the very creepy one, the one with the shark eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But he seemed to, although he maybe didn't like the suggestion that Lord Flamont was less than popular with his people, which he is, by the way. He's awful. Young guy, dilettante. He's basically banished here from his family's much larger estate up in Thamor as a way of getting him out of their hair. And so he's kind of playing little petty lord of the manor down here, rather incompetently. But he seemed to like the idea that, you know, if you put the Flamant name on the event and all the invitations and stuff like that, sponsored by our Lord, that would do good for the Lord's PR basically here in town. And then that you saw to that true. That's like, you know, our gracious Lord permits, et cetera, on all the signs. But you don't know how Ventus himself feels about it, or frankly, whether he knows or not. He doesn't like to go and mix with the common folk. And here in Dorian, that's basically all you got is common folk.
And heroes.
And you guys.
And Chev.
He's pretty common.
Yeah, I think he probably would count.
You don't talk about my best man. Like, wait, if I'm his best man, what is he to me? How does that relationship
I don't
work?
know. He's your best friend.
My best manatee?
Yes. So,
Sorry, listen, you're number 2 for right now.
That's fine. I always am.
So, you do not know if if Lord Flamant plans to be present or say anything, and you can check with Goethe and Phryne, and they haven't heard anything about it. Like no, other than Tolhyson has been lurking.
Should we try to like find Tolhyson's like secret skin layer, or would that take too long?
I think we should totally find his secret skin layer. I'm interested in that. Sounds like Ghost might be too.
Like the place where
Yeah, it's piqued my interest.
the place where
I'd
he
be
keeps
down.
the bodies.
Also, if we could find
my.
him and murder him so that I don't have to get murdered later, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Preemptive self-defense.
Yes.
I get it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Being real proactive. Yeah. So let's say Phryne suggests that you go check with Samuel Carrots, who is the halfling farmer who has lent one of his fields. It's one of the fields that he dedicates to pumpkin patches. They're out of season. So that is where the mooring mast has been erected for the airship that should arrive tomorrow. And Phryne will express some concern that she hasn't heard from him recently. So you might want to go check and make sure everything is okay there. And then you can go do whatever you want to do, but she does have a request for you to just swing by. It's not far away. It's a 10-minute walk, just on the outside of town.
Let's do it, right? Right, everybody?
Go.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
All right. Walking through town, you see a number of people who recognize you, some of whom you recognize, but
Sorry,
again,
where are we making our way?
out of town, walking slowly.
There's a lot of faces we're passing, guys.
Yeah, a lot of folks, some of whom you remember from childhood, some of whom maybe are newer faces who have come into town more recently who didn't get a chance to know. But I'm just trying to say that more people recognize you than you recognize, which makes sense because you've made a couple of big splashes in town, including bringing winter into a square block of town for a good 3 hours, and unicorns and a fairy on a sleigh. So that kind of stuff. So yeah, lots of stuff.
Pariah too.
And as was predicted, Ghost, perhaps because of your short stature, because you're 3 feet tall, kids seem to like you, especially the kids who have never met you before. So a lot of kids will do things like kind of weirdly ask, like come up to Port and maybe Blaze and say, "Is this your kid? Can we play?"
Wait, they think Ghost is our kid?
Yeah, kids are dumb. We'll say a little girl and a little boy, maybe brother and sister, come up and say, "Hey, mister, is this your kid? Can we play?"
I need you to actually just stay away from this one. And I point at Mirth. Ghost is also not a child. The Ghost is just small.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Run along, mind your studies. Be good lads.
I'll roundhouse kick them if they come near me.
You drop into a fighting stance.
Well, I mean, Saint, what's my saint again?
Lamorous.
Lamorous. Oh, Saint Lamorous.
Preserve us. As Ghost assaults some children for no reason. It's fine. It's fine. It would not be remotely the weirdest or most chaotic thing this group has ever done. But yes. But people are maybe a little too friendly, a little too familiar. Port probably loves it. Maybe Ghost not so much, and the others are maybe somewhere in the middle. But it takes a little bit longer to get where you're trying to go because a number of people want to stop you and engage you in conversation and ask you about Airship Day. And I heard it was snowing down on Elm Street, and they want to hear everything. So it takes to be polite. You have to disengage from a couple of sticky social situations. But everyone's perfectly lovely. You approach the Carrots homestead. It is, obviously it's a small house because halflings live there. But given the size of its occupants, it's actually relatively grand. It's a 2-story affair, freshly thatched roofs. The Carrots family is one of the more prosperous farming families here in town. And you can see the newly erected mooring post kind of buried in the field. So that part, and like the old dry vines from last season's pumpkins have been cleared away. So it looks like it's all set up, but you don't see anyone about.
Well, that seems weird. Feels like we should see some people out and about. Preparing for the airship to be landed here tomorrow for Airship Day. Sandwiches.
Should I check out the house and see if they want sandwiches?
Sure. You want to go knock up on the door?
Yeah, let's go knock on the door.
That's a novel approach to this, actually. We literally just knock on the door.
Do a combat roll, bust through the window, and prepare to throw daggers at anyone who happens to be hiding.
I would like to put everyone in a disguise.
Right. And then fireball the house, burn it down, and then no one's hiding there. Got it. That also wouldn't be the weirdest thing that this party has done. But so you just go knock on the door, and nothing happens. And then you knock maybe a little bit harder, and you hear a scraping of wood against floor, like a chair being pulled back from a floor. And then the knob turns, and the door opens very slightly, and you see an older halfling man, kind of blondish, strawberry blondish hair going gray and maybe a little bit thin on top. He's trying to grow a beard and mustache, but halflings aren't very good at that, so it's a little bit scraggly. Very sun-worn face, kind of a little bit of a bulbous nose, as many halflings do as they get into later years. He's gotten a little bit paunchy. His eyes are red-rimmed, and he looks very, very tired and careworn. And there's a little bit of moisture on his cheeks, and he kind of, Miss Ghost, yes. What can I do for you? The airship field is all set up. We took care of it.
You don't look so good. You want a sandwich?
Well, yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind a sandwich.
Who's got the sandwiches?
I assume we, you know what? I have one in my pocket from before.
Sure, why not?
Never know when you need a sandwich.
Oh, you're all here. Yeah, why don't you come in? Sorry, the place is a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's not a mess. It actually is. It's very well kept. Like the freshly pressed tablecloth on the table is slightly askew, and there are no flowers in the small little flower vase that sits in the center. But to him, that is, horribly, horribly messy. So I apologize for the mess. I'm a little distracted. I heard something about a sandwich.
Yeah, here's the sandwich. Where's Farmer Carrot?
Oh, that's the special sauce.
Yeah, you can really taste it, huh? It's the capers.
Yep.
It gets you here. It gets you right here.
I like it.
Ghost loves the special sauce.
Thanks. This makes me feel better. I don't know when the last time I ate was. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I offer you anything?
Yeah, we are just wondering where everyone is because we came to check in on you, and
It's all set. And the roustabouts will show up. I mean, call them that. They're just, farm workers and stuff. They'll be here mid morning waiting for the airship, but there's really nothing left for them to do.
Is Farmer Carrot, or
Yeah,
is this like
this is Samuel.
Samuel, why? What's going on? You seem a little out of sorts. Your eyes are all red. Like, you okay?
He puts the sandwich down and kind of wrings his hands, and a little tear starts to. Oh, Porta, I'm powerful worried about my boy.
What's wrong? What happened?
Well, he went to go work for the Lord as a groundskeeper. I mean, that boy's always had a green thumb. I mean, anything that he even looks at sideways grows twice as fast. But he doesn't really want to be a farmer. He's always been a sensitive sort and real fond of like the book learning and stories of faraway places. And I wasn't always for it, but it's a good source of income, and it keeps him out from under and gives him something to do with his days. And so I kind of, maybe I overlooked some signs that things weren't quite right.
Why are you worried, and what are the signs? Maybe I'm sure we can help.
Well, I haven't seen hide nor hair of him for days.
Does he normally come home every day, or does he stay there?
Unless that Hyson fella keeps him working all hours.
Is that who he reports to?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, the Lord's too high and mighty to pass a word with a common gardener.
Right. You know what? I think we'll be happy to investigate this for you. Normally, Mirth might not be so excited, but I think in this case, we're all in, right? Right, everybody?
Oh yeah, we need to investigate this guy big time.
Yeah.
Well, I thought about asking for your help. I mean, with all the help that you were helping me find those lost turnips last time, I thought you might be. But guys have gotten so big and important. I didn't think that you'd stoop to help an old farmer with a family problem. But Port, it sure is so good to see you guys back in town.
How are those turnips, by the way? That was a big case for us.
Yeah, they're doing real good. They have not a one of them has gotten up and walked off since you guys fixed that problem.
Yeah.
Nice.
The case of the missing turnip. That was one of our first.
That was the thing that really made your brand.
Yeah, like we got pretty well known about after the turnip.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Case.
A lot of work came on the back of the successful conclusion of the turnip case.
And honestly, Old Man Smithers would have gotten away with it if it weren't for us.
Yeah, if it weren't for you meddling kids, it's true. Although Old Man Smithers was basically a weird type of necromancer that was trying to raise turnips and other root vegetables as autonomous creatures to form his own little army.
Yeah, I'm glad we put that.
Yeah.
I mean,
turnips bite
plan,
and it
though.
hurts.
Solid plan.
Yes.
Yeah, it's weird that he went for root vegetables, right? Like, I don't know. I might have gone legumes or something.
I mean, you used what you have in hand.
Though, it made complete
That's true.
sense.
It's like, if you would, just bring my boy back to me. I mean, he's been real preoccupied.
Yeah.
For weeks.
Do I know what his boy's name is?
Bertie.
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 Oh,
Are you writing that down?
Bertie.
Blase?
And you
We know Bertie.
Yes. Bertie Carrots. You met Bertie Carrots when you went to the Flamont estate. And he was very skittish and very, very, very worried, talking about how Mr. Hyson and the Lord were very, very particular, and he seemed under duress. At the time, you thought it was just because he worked for a demanding and kind of snooty employer, but now you start to wonder if maybe he was trying to tell you something.
Wait a second. Are you saying that his last name is Hyson?
Yeah, Toll Hyson.
Oh, I thought Toll Hyson was like his name, not like Toll space Hyson.
First name, last name, Toll Hyson.
Toll Hyson.
No, we got to get there though.
Toll Hyson.
But no one refers to him by his first name because no one is friendly with him.
Okay.
Let's go.
Cool. Yeah, we need to go. We'll go there right away because honestly, we're just kind of killing time until Airship Day. So we need to wrap up this case before then because I don't see how.
Yeah, if you could wrap it up real quick, I'm sure I'm sure I can compensate you in some way.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna take this one on pro boner.
I don't think that means what you think it means.
What do you mean?
I think it's pro bono.
Yeah, it's pro bono.
Okay.
My bad.
Because and then he's like, never mind. Thank you. You've lifted a weight from my shoulders. Just bring him back if you would. And we'll see. That'll sure make Airship Day a heck of a lot happier for me and my family.
For us too.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Birdie is our friend. We want Birdie to be healthy and happy, and you as well.
And this is a somewhat usually a somewhat dour gentleman, but he is emotional and tired and overwhelmed, and so he will kind of and then give you all a hug. It's hard to hug Blaze, kind of, because you're so big and he's so small. So he just kind of like drapes an arm up above you and kind of hugs around your front quarters, and then just kind of tries to hug Ghost a little bit.
Well, he and Ghost are like the same size, right?
Yeah.
Can I give him a little bit of? I'm gonna give him like a little blessing and give him a little tingle finger glow. You know, I know he's not physically injured, but maybe it gives him a little comfort.
Gives a little comfort. It might help him like take a nap because he looks like he hasn't slept well in a long time.
I just want to give him a little alprazolam touch.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
I'll take some of that.
Yeah. Do you have an AOE tingle finger?
Or just taps everyone and you all take a nap.
I do have an AOE tingle finger, yeah. I can. Well, it's not tingle fingers, but I mean, I have an AOE heal, right?
Oh, right, the channel.
Yeah,
but no one is below their thing. So yes. So what do you do?
We head over to talk to Mr. Huyson.
Okay, so you are going to march up to the Flamant estate.
No, I thought we were gonna be like sneaky and like find his secret lair.
Wait, we do sneaky?
I mean, I guess not.
We don't have to. We could
but Ghost could do sneaky. We could send Ghost sneaky
go
like
from the front and be like blah blah blah, and then Ghost goes in the back and goes stab stab stab. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because we didn't even know Ghost left us earlier. So
I was seriously having a conversation with something.
I know. I didn't know who you were talking to. It was weird.
It was Ghost.
Oh.
Come to think of it, though, Ghost did look like a bush and stopped moving for.
He was your own shadow.
Oh yeah, anyone could have confused that port. It's totally fine.
So the walk back into town and then to across to the far side of town, where the Flamant estate sits. Yeah, you're talking a good 15, 20 minutes. So then tack on the tax of having people try to stop you and have conversations. So you've got like half an hour to figure out what your plan is. What is your plan?
I feel like we already figured it out.
Can someone repeat it to me so I know what it is?
We're gonna go in through the front,
Mm-hmm.
and then Ghost is gonna go in through the back, and we're gonna leave nothing but bodies in between.
Bodies everywhere.
Yeah.
Kind of what I thought. So a frontal assault on the mansion.
And then the backle assault.
And then
assaults.
Secret assassin strikes.
Yeah, makes me a little uncomfortable.
It's fine. It's fine. You can totally burn it down if you want. But I think what you mean is you're going to create a distraction at the front, not just like bust in, right?
We're gonna like ring the doorbell and be like, "Hey, blah blah blah!" Like we're ridiculous.
We're looking for Birdie. Where's Birdie? Produce him immediately, or we will fireball your face.
Well, I don't think we're gonna be like that. I think we're probably just gonna be like, "Where's Birdie? God, we really need him for Airship Day. We've been looking for him." And then if he like is shifty or weird, then we're just gonna stab him.
Okay. So, Ghost, I would like you. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I also had thoughts. I mean, besides, violence, have we ever considered leverage or blackmail?
No, God, no.
This guy's the worst.
Yeah, he's got a lot of leverage.
No, I mean, I see what you're saying. I just don't
Not with this guy
It's
though.
not really our MO usually, but I mean, I'm open to trying it.
Yeah,
I'm
our
open to
MO is kind of
trying-
brute force.
The
Yeah.
thing is, Ghost, you're actually the smart one
Yeah.
of all of us, but you're kind of not really ever here in a way. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, there's no
You're
continuity
not
there.
real consistent, you know?
Yeah, like I'm real good looking.
You're my least consistent
Which-
friend, Ghost.
Which we appreciate because I get bored easily. I gotta be
Yeah,
honest.
actually, it's doing great for us.
Yeah, it's good for our mental health.
It certainly occurs to you, Ghost, that if you're able to gain entry into the manor, there might in fact be all sorts of things that could be useful. And you know, maybe your instincts tell you, and then you think, and like a little bit of the things that you've picked up just through sort of osmosis from the experience of the other ghosts. It's fairly certain that Lord Flamant is shady.
Yeah,
It's
and I feel
pre-
like
no one's pinned anything on him or whatever, and he's also a lord, so he's kind of a little bit above the law.
right.
But it's quite likely that he's shady, and you know for sure that he is on the outs with his family, and that the true power rests with his family. So anything that makes him look bad, no one here in town can necessarily arrest him. I mean, they could if he like killed someone in broad daylight, but that's really not the angle. The angle is if there's something that could be transmitted to his family in Thamor that made him look incompetent, that could be a way of getting rid of him.
Yes, but also, I'm cool with blackmailing the Flamant guy. I think we need to kill the toll guy.
Yeah, I don't.
I think we should just
agree.
murder him.
Yeah. So
I agree.
so it's premeditated murder, just so that we're clear. Got it.
Yes. I'm gonna make a plan and write it all down in a manifesto.
You can't tell me these things. Like, I feel like
we have
know
but we have a license to kill.
Yeah,
unspoken.
I've got a license to kill. I made it
Yeah.
myself out of stock card.
Here, I wrote it down on this piece of paper.
I did.
And then you show it to people before you stab them. Got it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just
Yeah.
so you know.
Fireball.
Got it.
Yeah, the only reason there's none left is because they burn up in the fireball. I let them read them, and then I'm like,
So while this conversation is happening, as you are approaching the gates to the Flamant estate, Ghost, I would like you to repeat your fantastic performance with stealth. So this is going to be roll twice, take the higher.
Okay. So I got this is stealth, correct?
Yes.
24 for the first one. 30?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. So about the time that Ghost like processes things quickly in their head, and it's like, okay, I know what I need to do, and the other three are still yammering on about premeditated murder and stuff like that, and licenses to kill and fireballing people. Ghost just is one with the shadows. Sneaks through a gap in the wall and makes your way very rapidly around the kind of it's a large walled estate, large-ish walled estate with some faux wilderness kind of around the wall. So I mean, it's all planted trees and it's well manicured, but it looks kind of naturalistic. And you make your way around to the back of the estate. Roughly half, it's a U-shaped building. The western half-ish of it is in not great repair. This estate sat empty for a good number of years, and only basically the east or southeastern wing has been fully renovated, to the extent that all of the windows at the ground level have been repaired, but above, like second story, it's just like planks of wood. There are you come across a couple of doors. They all are locked, however. And I'm assuming, because Ghost would know, you probably want to make entrance into the building where people are unlikely to be, so probably in the more abandoned section. Or you could just bust in where people are having dinner, but I think Ghost is smarter than that. Unless you have a plan.
So there's 3 locked doors that I can see?
Yes.
Am I able to see if any of them have been used recently?
Yes, I'm going to say it's an investigation check. Because you're looking very closely at them. You're looking to see if there's signs in the rust on the hinges that they've maybe been opened recently.
15.
So you check the first one. And it looked like the hinges look rusted solid. The wood looks like where it's been in contact with the kind of the wet ground and a little bit of like unkempt undergrowth up against the building. It's wicked some moisture. It's probably swollen shut. The second one looks like it has been opened maybe this year. You can see some flakes in the iron hinges where someone like kind of had to brute force it open. The third one, which is fully around the back of this building, looks like the hinges have been oiled.
I'd like to lockpick the third door if possible.
You should do that. So I believe you have a thieves' tools skill kind of at the bottom of your list. Yep. So you're gonna roll a d20 and add your thieves' tools.
21.
It takes a good minute. And you're pretty skilled at picking locks. You haven't had a lot of experience in recent months, but the muscle memory in the body, at least, is quite adept at this kind of thing. And what that tells you is that this is a surprisingly high quality and complex lock for what is essentially just a ostensibly unused back door. It's maybe a little red flag, but just as you're convinced that you're going to snap one of your tension bars, you get the final tumbler to click and can tell that the knob is now free.
Let's look inside.
Yep, you do. So you slip into what is it seems like it's like an exterior hallway. And the grading on the estate is such that this is it's almost like this is a fourth or an understory. And you have burgled enough, or at least read about burgling enough fancy houses to know that oftentimes in grand estates like this, storage and kitchens and the workspaces for the servants are typically in an underfloor, with the floors above being reserved for the lords and their families and guests. So it's relatively utilitarian. The walls are stone. The floor is stone. The only light in this area is light that's coming filtered in through the chinks in the wood that has been put up to close the gaps in the windows. Some of the windows are intact, but they're very old, and some of them have been broken. So there's even a little bit of a breeze here. There are cobwebs in the corners, and you can just see a hallway that runs the entire back side of this building. So to your right would lead towards the area of the building that is more renovated and currently occupied. And to your left would lead to towards the wing that is relatively decrepit.
Let's go to the renovated side.
Okay, you're going to sneak over into that direction. You make it to the corner where U-shaped building. You make it to this corner and look down, and you actually just catch a glimpse of a scullery maid or someone, a woman in an apron, carrying a pile of or a tray with some dishes on it, kind of whistling to herself, slightly forlornly, just making her way down the hall. And she cuts into a room, and then you hear a little bit of a thud and some jangling. Sounds like she's setting down the tray. And then you start to hear splashing. Someone's doing dishes.
Am I able to continue and sneak past them?
Sure. I'm going to call for another stealth check though, because it's been a bit. And we're also layering in the chance that she might be able to hear you.
Every time it's a stealth, I roll twice, correct?
Yes. Almost every time. There's like if it's versus purely sound or scent, your cloak doesn't help with that. But in general, you're always rolling advantage with stealth.
Okay, we got a 27.
Oh yeah, yeah. That would sneak by a dragon. So, because you're a rogue, yeah. You could even peek in, and there is a woman. She's got a big basin full of kind of dingy looking water, and she's scraping stuff off of plates into a basket, and then using a disgusting cloth to kind of rinse-ish kind of the plates. She just doesn't seem like she's being particularly diligent. But there doesn't seem to be anything suspicious happening in the washroom.
It looks like Chev is attacking Mirth right now.
Hey, Mom, give me a smooch.
Gross. And also, I think he needs to go out, but he's fine.
Now,
And just got a message to the roommate.
Ghost, this is an ability that you have that you have it intuitively, so we might retcon a bit. You have the ability to form a psychic link with other members of your party so that you could be in telepathic communication with them as long as they are within a mile of you, conscious and alive. So we will say, so if you would roll an 8-sided die, a D8 for me.
Got a 4.
Okay, so for 4 hours, so unbeknownst to the others, before you left eye contact with them as you were sneaking off, you kind of looked at them and then made the psychic connection with them. So you have now the ability to report to them telepathically. So you may speak to each of them. They may each respond to you. They just can't speak to each other. So you kind of have to act like a switchboard if you're wanting to have a conversation.
Okay. Well, I reach out to Port and let them know. Haven't really found a whole lot. Just a maid. Not a whole lot going on. What do you think we should do moving forward?
And then you're like, where's Ghost? Ghost is in my head. I thought Ghost was right here.
Bush? We're about to go knock on the front door and start asking questions. So I think you just need to search around and try to find. You could even maybe just ask somebody. I don't know. I'm not good at this part.
You think I should ask the maid?
I mean, or just sneak around and find the quarters and see if you can find his room. It would maybe have like halfling clothes in it. Wait, he doesn't stay there overnight.
Right.
Shoot.
He stays with his dad.
Well, how many employees do we expect that they would have for a manor this size? Like probably like 8, 10, what?
Yeah,
like,
if it were fully renovated, it could be upward of 20.
But if Tollhausen has a weird skin room, it probably wouldn't be in like a renovated, populated area. It'd be like in a weird, I don't know, decrepit part or like, dilapidated area. That's maybe where I'd put someone if I wanted to torture and or murder or maim them. I mean, not that I think about that stuff, but I'm just saying.
When I grow up, my murder room is going to be like this.
I'm just saying it's not our first murder room and you learn the signs. You know what I mean? There's some patterns.
Usually
so
blood's
I don't
better.
know. My advice to you is just keep digging and keep searching, and we will start banging on the door here in a minute.
Okay. And at that point,
Gotcha, Coach.
Say again?
I just said, gotcha, Coach. So does the maid actually have like a outfit, or are they like just dressed casually?
Not so much a uniform. She just kind of has a kind of a homespun dress on and a apron, and kind of like a little bonnet on, just to keep her hair out of her face. It's sweat. I mean, it's chilly in here because it's all stone and it's partly underground, but it's sweaty work. It's hard work, getting all the crumbs and stuff off, even if she's not being very thorough.
How good am I at lying?
That would be deception. So I think it's plus 3, which is okay. Better than average.
Honestly, I'm gonna approach the maid
Okay.
and pretend I'm someone that works there, and I'm gonna give her absolute heck for being lazy and an absolute slob and not cleaning the dishes properly. And yeah, that's where we're gonna go first.
I like the bluster strategy. That's
Right.
good.
Right. Yeah. So she's just sitting there, kind of whistling, and you do what?
Bust in, guns a-blazing. What the hell are you doing? Why are these dishes not being done properly? This is not how we trained you to do this. Like, do you really think you should be working here?
She throws a plate up in the air and it smashes down on the ground and shatters. And she whirls around and like reaches over to grab something and like just grabs a fork and like she's gonna defend herself against you. Who are you? What are you doing? How dare you sneak up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. And then you there we go. And then you lay into her about her, and she just gets more and more confused. I would, just to get a sense of what her reaction is, I would like you to make a roll. It could be deception. It could be intimidation. It could be theoretically performance, but I think deception is more like you're trying to gish gallop her and just like talk enough at her that she's just like, oh, fine. Or you're really trying to put the fear into her, in which case I think it's intimidation.
Let's go deception.
Okay.
$16.
She's just a commoner and is probably so distracted and befuddled by what's happening that it doesn't occur to her to question you. And you're taking on a little bit of an officious air, and it's probably not her nature to question those that present themselves as her better. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Are you new here? I don't mean any disrespect. I just.
Nope. I've always worked here. Just clearly you haven't noticed.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be impertinent. I shall endeavor to do better.
Have you even been trained here? What are even the rooms that you're not supposed to access? Do you even know them? Which ones are they?
Well, I only take care of the food and the dishes, and I do the cleaning. I don't clean Master Hyson's room. He's very private. But I mean, I kind of do a little bit of everything here, honestly. It's a lot of work for one person.
Just stare at her and tell her, got my eyes on you. And then I back away and quickly hightail it to the room she's not supposed to go into. Okay,
so you don't know where it is, but she would have said Master Hyson's chamber. So you're assuming a bed chamber somewhere on the, almost certainly second or third floor. Again, everyone, there's a general pattern to grand homes. So especially if, as you believe, Tall Hyson has installed himself as someone of great influence in the household, he probably has very well-appointed rooms on the second or third floor. But you can certainly snoop around and see if you can find them.
Let's snoop around on the third floor.
All right. Well, the good news is there's not a lot happening. So it is not a challenge to get up there. Let's switch focus over to you guys. So knocking on the door.
Yeah. Are you ready, Mirth?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
So tap, tap, tap on the door.
Mm-hmm.
A fairly long wait.
Are you good cop or bad cop?
Um,
Why am I asking? You're bad cop. Okay.
I'm bad cop.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Yep. You do see, like, you don't see the face appear, but you see the face disappear as someone kind of in one of the windows directly above the doorway, like kind of leaned out to look. So you just see a little glimpse of a face pulling back. And then maybe a good 30 seconds later, the door swings open and there is Tol Hyson.
Tol Hyson.
I don't believe we've been introduced.
So you know who we are.
I know who some of you are. And he smiles at Mirth. The smile does not touch his eyes.
My name is Portmanteau. I am close personal friends with Mirth and Blaze here. We are we're investigating a disappearance. And you being the upstanding citizen and well-to-do lord of we've come to expect that you will of course help us with what we need, which is to locate our friend Birdie Carrots, who works here.
Bertie Carrots.
Birdie, isn't it?
Birdie
Birdie.
Birdie Carrots.
Isn't it Birdie?
It's Birdie.
Birdie. I wrote it down. Wrote it down, Mert.
The gardener.
The gardener.
Yeah, the one with carrots.
The gardener that works here has not been seen for days. And so we've come to check in on him because this is the last place that he would have been. He only goes from here to his house and never anywhere else. Can you please summon him for us? Thank you.
Haven't seen him either. Lazy fellow. Barely could follow orders. Frankly, it was a blessing when he stopped showing up.
That is absolutely not true.
I mean, it is.
He's a very hard worker and a good young lad, and I'm offended by that insinuation that he's anything other than that.
Can I help you with anything else? I have many things to do.
Yeah, we're gonna need to look around.
No.
Mirth?
Okay, listen. Let me just give it to you straight, all right? We need Birdie for the Airship event. And,
yes.
He said he was going to be here. He said that we were going to get some stuff done. So can you just, so we can ease my friend's mind, can we just look around, make sure he's not on the premises anywhere? And then we'll be on our way to find, you know what I mean? Just let us sweep through and...
You can tell your friend...
And if he's not here, that's cool.
That you have it on good authority that he hasn't been seen on the estate grounds in days. Perhaps he is off drinking himself silly. Perhaps he found himself a halfling lass and decided to run away. Who knows?
Hey, and you and I both know that those things might be true.
Yes.
And that's great, but that's not great for my friend here. So if he's not on the premises, you might as well just let us run through and make sure that he's not there, yeah?
This is a private home of the Lord of the Manor and of this town and of this valley. It is not within your purview to make demands upon his time or his privacy. So you, I'm afraid, are going to have to simply accept me at my word that we have no knowledge of this halfling gardener other than his performance was unsatisfactory. And we neither know nor care where he is now. But he is no longer in our employ, nor is he on our property.
Okay, so if that's true, you should just be able to let us run through real quick and make sure.
That is unnecessary, I assure you.
Is it?
Good day.
Port, do you have your cone of truth?
My what? Who?
Your cone of truth.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I cast Cone of Truth. Not Cone of Truth. What is it?
A ball
Centaur
of
of
truth.
truth.
Zone of truth.
The zone of truth. It's right here.
All right.
I'm not afraid of this nerd. I will walk right by him, and if he tries to stop me, I'm going to punch him in his dumb face.
What is the save?
I don't care.
No, what's the save?
I don't give... This nerd is going to get punched.
No, what's the save for your...
I know, I'm looking for
Is it
in
wisdom
Minecraft.
or intel?
I lost my tabs with all of the things on it. Give me a sec. I was ordering Uber Eats, Meg. Okay, you have a fancy dinner, and then I got hungry thinking about it.
No, my bad.
What are you looking for? Zone
of truth. Yeah, just need to know what the save is.
I'm working on it. I'm in the spell section. Zone of truth. Charisma 14.
Charisma. Okay, cool.
This guy has no charisma. He's a dead-eyed dummy, and I'm gonna punch him in his
poop.
Yeah, it is
doing a
dumb.
really bad job of being a good cop.
Wow.
Like Mirth is definitely good cop right now.
I
You guys
know,
are bad
'cause
cop, bad cop.
We just gotta do what we're gonna do. We can't just call it
Yeah,
beforehand.
it's like showing up to the governor's house. It's like, hey, this guy that we're looking for, there's a homeless guy we're looking for. Can we check inside your house? It's like, no. He however fails.
No, but he's not homeless. He works here.
Yeah.
And we know he was here.
Yeah.
You owe me an apology for that.
And you,
This is sketch AF.
I would say you all know that you're making what to a normal person would be a very unreasonable request / demand.
Not if
However.
they know.
Nah, I think it's unreasonable to not let us just run through real quick.
Have you seen how charming we are, Michael?
We've saved this town how many times at this point?
Yeah, no.
Turnips? Does he not know about the turnips?
Does
No,
he
of
not
course
know
not.
about our turnip?
He neither
Yeah.
knows nor cares. However, he does fail. He does fail.
Good.
Absolutely, he fails. Where is Birdie?
Failure.
I'm gonna ask you one last time, man, and if I don't get the truth out of you, I'm coming in there, whether you like it or not.
He is very aware that you have cast the spell upon him.
Good. I did not try to hide it.
Did it. Didn't hide it.
Inquisition is here.
Yeah, we're Inquisition.
Bertie is no longer in our employ.
When did you last see him? What did you do to him? Where is the body, you murderer? You weird skin-wearing murderer. Where is he?
So it's like in character, you're saying precisely those things?
Yeah.
Okay. I do not wear skins, unless of course you mean leather. It's a very strange and impudent accusation.
Oh, I am not impotent, sir. I will prove it to you right now.
Wow.
No, it's not what he means, Porth. It's not what he means. It's not what he means.
Okay.
If the halfling is dead, it is news to me.
Is he telling the truth?
He can't lie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because not only did he fail the check, and you know he failed the check.
Yeah.
And he could be
Well?
in any number of places.
Inside this place, you have rooms that you don't go to. Where are the servants? We need to go down to the servants' quarter and investigate. And I swear to you,
It
on
is
all that is holy, that if we find any malfeasance, which is a big word for me, so you should be impressed that I used it, I will tomorrow might be Airship Day, but today is Port's Boot Up Your Ass Day.
Yeah, you better listen to him. I mean, he gets kind of crazy.
Oh, is that the good cop bit?
yeah. In character plays like this is not what we rehearsed.
Blaze is like, wait,
Going
which
off
one of
script,
you is
Port,
good
You're going
cop?
off script. Yeah, he's
Loud
gone
enough
animal.
that I heard that all the way from the third floor, by the way.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like servants are gonna come from like the corners and stuff.
Your
We're starting
Your
riot.
tone aside, it is a large estate. It is possible that young Master Carrots found himself to an area where he shouldn't be.
That's right.
If you would like to peruse the ruined wing, just to assure yourself he hasn't injured himself or something over there, that I can permit. But I cannot permit you to intrude upon the Lord's privacy. You'll have to simply take me at my word that we have not allowed a gardener to take up residence in the Lord's manor.
Yeah, why don't you lead us down to the ruined wing? You can come with us.
It's right there. I have many things
Yeah.
to do.
I'm sure that you do. I point at my-
I trust that you can see yourselves off this estate as soon as your investigation is complete.
And another thing, if I see you following my friend Mirth around like a creep, boot up the ass. It's coming at you.
Why would I do that?
He's very protective.
In my boots, they are.
He's very
also has
protective.
a
It's fine.
lot of
Thank
extra
you.
boots.
Thank you. Thank you.
plus
A lot
one.
of extra boots.
We will escort ourselves off the premises when we are done with our investigation.
+1 creeper bane boots. Your ass will be on fire from the inside out.
I think that's a little much.
All right. All right.
You're overselling a little bit.
Okay, for
Well, for every meal for a week, that's how it's going to feel down there.
okay. All right.
All right, cool.
All
Wow,
right.
Bert just like loses his mind all of a sudden.
And I'll wear it.
Yeah.
I'm going to become the new you.
Okay.
It's gonna be you wearing the skin suit.
Wow.
Wait, yeah. Did you just go crazy?
Yeah, like a little
Should we
bit.
be worried?
Probably. You 100% should be worried.
Yeah.
I need to go talk to Pucker, so maybe we can see what Ghost is doing, and I'll be right back.
Okay. So, Ghost, while you hear this argument, you are busy searching. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. This is going to represent like 5 minutes of poking around and seeing what you can find.
8.
It's going to represent 10 minutes of poking around and see what you can find. So during the first like period, it's somewhat unfamiliar. And I think the fact that like all the rooms are empty, like it's clean and in decent repair. But if you didn't know that people lived here, it would seem like this place was freshly abandoned. You see like almost no signs of human habitation.
Almost no or no?
I mean, the fact that it's obviously been recently cleaned. So it's clear, and you know that there are people here. But if you didn't know there were people here, you would think that this place had been recently abandoned. And it's a little creepy. Right? It says Grand Manor that sits in the center of town is ostensibly the seat of power. And you see nothing. Other than, swept rugs and cleaned windows and reasonably fresh linen on beds and stuff like that. It's a home that's designed to host a large extended family and visiting dignitaries, et cetera, and it's empty.
Can I use my perception to hear if there's
Sure.
anything that I can hear?
Sure.
Imagine rolling 2 ones in a row.
Oh, you are a halfling. So, which means you are lucky. When you roll a natural 1, you may re-roll it.
Oh, okay. Okay, perception is 26.
Yes. You and this, which is extraordinary, and the kerfluffle from the front stoop, whatever production these folks were putting on down there, which, by the way, you probably have a headache from rolling your eyes because you heard every word of that because it echoed up the empty stairwells, and you got a very, very good listen in on that conversation. Once that dies down and you hear the tapping of boots down on the first floor as Tolhyson goes somewhere, and maybe even duck into a room just in case he decides to come upstairs so he won't find you. And you listen and you hear, it's not exactly moaning, but kind of like groaning and a little mumbling. It's very soft, very indistinct, but it appears to be coming not from directly above you, but from maybe above you and over one.
And I'm assuming the 3rd floor is the top floor?
It is the top of the formal floors.
Is there a secret floor that
but there's a large peaked roof, and buildings like this have attics, of course.
Gotcha.
It's the top finished floor.
Is there a window I can use to Spider-Man my way up to the top?
Yeah. There's a window in this bedroom.
All right, let's do it.
I would like you to give me an athletics check.
Oh, it's a 4.
Oh no. I would like you to give me a reflex saving throw. So left hand side, just below your stats, there's a saving throws. And there's a dexterity. So you're gonna
Wait,
roll a
how
d20.
is it possible that did you add your athletics?
That ghost is not strong.
My athletics is, yep,
No,
-1.
it's strength-based. My
Yeah.
bad. I was thinking dexterity.
But you have a very good dexterity saving throw.
I think I'm gonna die. It's a 10 for dexterity.
It's fine. That's enough. It's just to see whether you fall out the window or whether you catch yourself. And you catch yourself.
Yeah.
So you are now
I think I'm gonna
dangling.
die.
You're now dangling out of the third floor window.
If this is how Ghost dies,
It's only a 3-story fall. You won't
I
die.
don't know.
But yeah, you are now dangling. You can
Preposterous.
give the climb another try. It's not that far up. I mean, I think if you can hoist yourself up onto the roof, that you'll be pretty good. Because then it's more acrobatics to maintain your balance. You're just gonna have to find a way to huff yourself up. I don't think you have like in your inventory. I don't think you have like a grappling hook or anything that you could use as a tool.
Casual
What about,
grappling
like,
hook.
a hobby horse that flies.
You do, however, remember that you have it's like it's sticking out of your pack, and you're like, what? It's like there's this thing, and like maybe even as you're trying to get out the window, it like catches. And then suddenly it floods back to you. This child's hobby horse that you have strapped to your back actually flies.
Oh,
It's like a flying broomstick, only it's a flying child's hobby horse.
all right. Well, I whip out Butt Stallion and let's use her.
Wait,
Easy enough.
There.
Easy enough.
Get it. I plays Butt Stallion. Never
man.
mind. It's fine.
Oh man. It does have a few pink hairs stuck to it from the times that Blaze has ridden it. Which is hilarious.
Gracefully.
It's hilarious.
Isn't it?
With the part where like Blaze, who is mostly horse, was riding a tiny hobby horse.
I know, it's hilarious. But
Yeah.
anyway, so yeah, you oh god, that's right. Pull the thing out and then very easily float up. There's a big dormer window. There's a bedroom up here. You can see through the window. Very, very large bed, 4-poster, and there is a figure on the bed. It's quite dim. There's another, this is kind of on the corner. There's another big dormer window. So it's only kind of filtered natural light in the room, and the kind of surface of the bed is a bit in shadow. But there is a human-sized figure on the bed.
All right.
And maybe you see one of its arms kind of flop a little bit, and you can listen in. That is definitely the source of the groaning.
It's got the flop arm.
You know what? We're just gonna bust in like the Kool-Aid Man and hop right on in.
Well, the window,
Yeah.
the window is not locked. There's no lock on it. There's a latch, but it's immaterial for you to pull out one of your thieves' tools and just slide it on the frame, lift the latch, pop it in. Unless you choose to like fly full force and smash in the window, you could do that too.
Kool-Aid Man. Yeah.
You for sure want to. Okay, so you pull the broom back and fly in full force. I'm going to give you a little bit of damage from smashing through glass. Not a lot, just a little bit. Oh, I have to. My dice tray is full of Star Wars dice. I need to. You take 3 points of damage. As you know, you cover your head as you go through, but your forearms get a little bit scraped from broken glass and little bits of wood. And then you tumble in to the carpeted floor in this. I mean, it's not a finished bedroom. It's just a bed and some tables. And there is a young man who reacts to your crashing entrance by just kind of moaning. Does not wake up. And there's a very powerful scent in the air. It is musty and earthy and slightly medicinal as well. You could make a nature check if you would like.
Sure. 14.
There is a herb that you are familiar with called swamp creeper. It's kind of like an ivy, but it has thickish, like almost kind of succulent style leaves. And you know that with the appropriate preparation, it can be refined into a soporific drug.
Oh, what?
A soporific.
What's a soporific?
Puts you in a sleep-like state.
Oh.
And as you kind of sniff the air, you can look and see there's a glass on a little table next to this bed.
Or something that keeps him awake or asleep?
There's a kind of greenish brown residue on the glass that looks very familiar. It looks like swamp creeper.
Can I use my telepathy?
Yes.
I need to roll for that.
So you have two ways of communicating telepathically. You have your psychic whispers, which is what you are currently connected with Mirthport and Blaze with. And then you have silent speech, which enables you to speak into the mind of an individual without using, it's literally just like talking, but as long as you're within 30 feet and you share a language with them, you can just speak into their mind. And that you can use without breaking the connection to your party. Or you could use your psychic whispers, but that would require you to no longer be connected to your friends.
I'll use the one where I'm still connected to my friends.
So you can speak to him. He cannot speak back because you're not familiar with him. And of course, there's a chance that he might not speak your language, but you can just speak Orlandan, which is common language around here. And you assume that if he's capable of hearing you, he will hear you.
Okay. Well, I just ask him, what the heck is going on here? Are you okay?
He probably reacts a little bit. Like maybe his eyes roll underneath his lids a little bit and he kind of like twitches. So you get the sense that maybe he heard you, but he is deep under, quite unconscious.
I don't think he's going to go anywhere anytime soon. So maybe let's leave the room if it's unlocked.
Make a perception check.
Uh, 18.
Well, you hear the tread of boots and creaking of weight on wood coming up. You can't quite tell in the darkness where it's coming from, but it does sound like someone's coming up a set of wooden stairs. Perhaps attracted by the sound of someone crashing through a window.
Let's go and hide under the bed for a little bit.
All right. So, make a stealth check.
29.
Well, you are extraordinarily silent, and your cloak actually helps you kind of hide in the shadows. So you feel like you're pretty well hidden. Now, the downside is that stealth is not magic. And if someone like can just see you, like if someone sticks their head underneath the bed, they're probably going to see you. There's a chance they might think it's just a bundle of clothes, but someone suspicious who's looking for anything out of the ordinary is probably going to see you. So, are you letting any of your friends know that this is happening?
Yeah, I'll reach out to Portigan, let him know I'm in a room above the 3rd floor in a bedroom. There's a guy. There's also some dank sleeping drugs up here too.
Okay.
And you guys are just making your entrance into the abandoned wing.
Yeah, we're heading into the abandoned wing. Just don't get caught. And if you do, let me know and we'll come uncut you. Like, I'm not worried about it. There's nothing. All these guys are basic. We're good.
Yeah,
Right.
for sure.
Yeah.
I'll just sit tight then.
Like,
Okay.
You could probably just solo anybody you could solo this entire mansion. Like, don't worry about it. You're fine.
Yeah,
All
for
right.
sure.
Nothing goes wrong.
So, Ghost, from your vantage point, crouched underneath the bed, you see heavy, well-polished boots. Kind of, and you can hear him before you see him because there's a vast swath of this attic area that isn't very well lit. So emerging out of the shadows, stirring up little bits of dust as they step, are some very thick-soled, well-polished boots. And they are moving very slowly and deliberately, cautiously even. And you hear a voice say, "My lord, are you well?" And then the boots step closer. And you can see this individual walk over to the busted in window. You can see him crouch down and look closely at the glass and broken bits of wood frame that clearly show that something busted in as opposed to out. The individual then steps over, his boots are 2 feet from your head, and you can hear the creak of the bed as maybe he puts his hand on it to brace himself as he is leaning over, checking on the individual in the bed. And then he just starts to hum to himself in an atonal fashion, just kind of and he's just pacing back and forth. Pacing, starts to walk away, stops, turns around, walks very briskly over and pops his head underneath the bed, looking straight into your eyes, and smiles. And this time, the smile does reach his eyes, but it's not a good thing. I would like you to go ahead and give me a wisdom save, please.
I told you not to
Maybe.
get caught.
Okay, Meg. Maybe we won't be okay.
All right.
We are gonna die.
Wisdom save.
Yes.
10 out of 10. Eating that
15.
pie.
You feel every muscle in your body go rigid. Every joint locks up. You can sort of move your eyes, but you are effectively paralyzed, held in place.
No, bud.
And then this muscular arm kind of reaches out, grabs you by the cloak, and pulls you out. It kind of dangles you up and looks at you like he found a new toy. And he says, "Another rabbit for the trap. I'll put you in your cage, little friend, and then we can have fun after I deal with your friends."
This is perfect. You've infiltrated his secret lair now, and then you can psychically tell us where it is. What a great plan!
It
Ultra.
is true that your psychic facilities are not impacted at all. You just can't move or speak or make sounds or do anything but breathe. So he will quickly clomp down. And your ability to see what's happening is somewhat limited because he kind of pops you on his shoulder and you can't turn your head, but you do know that you hear him and can tell that he goes down to the first floor. He goes towards the back. He actually goes down into that kind of understory, and then walks the more or less the opposite direction that you came, towards the ruined quarter. And they're close to the center of the back of the structure. He unlocks a small door, like maybe it looks like it was a little storage closet or whatever. And you can see some relatively steep stone stairs going down into blackness. Do you have dark vision?
Dark, sorry?
Yeah, so you don't, because you're a halfling. So dark vision is an ability to see in darkness, and it would be under your senses, right below your saves. So he just, from your perspective, walks into absolute pitch black darkness.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
But he seems to move very confidently. You can tell by the echoes of his boots that you are entering some sort of subterranean space that is a little bit larger. And you can hear some movement and a little bit of whimpering. Like from an intelligent creature, like someone just whimpering in fear. You hear a rattle. You can feel him jostle, and you hear the clinking of like a key going into a lock. And then you hear a rattle and a screech of hinges. And then you feel yourself unceremoniously tossed onto a cold stone floor. You hear the clang of metal upon metal, and then the click of a lock. And then that same delighted humming as he leaves you there in the darkness. So, what are you guys doing?
Rethinking that Kool-Aid Man move.
I love it. I think it's great. I think it's on brand. Let me just put it that way.
I think that this is all being relayed to Port, yes?
Yeah.
Who's relaying it to us, probably?
Yep. Ghosts can relay whatever they want to.
Okay. So we need to, now that we've been left alone to do our investigation, we probably need to try to retrace those steps and figure out where Ghost is.
Well, so Ghost was Ghost presumably giving us sort of the play-by-play.
I mean, it's a little vague. I mean, it's like we're going down, we're going towards the back. Oh, I'm in that back hallway. Oh, we're heading towards the old section. Oh, there's a door.
Anything that could help us, like a kitchen or like a...
Do we have a sense of like where it might be in relation to where we are?
Toward the back of the house.
Okay.
But it's down. How many flights of stairs did she go down?
1, 2, 3, 4.
So we're in. So the basement.
Yeah.
We have to go to the belly of the...
We're in the basement, right?
Nope, first floor.
Of the...
We're in the first floor?
Yep.
When Ghost broke in, I guess I was imagining that was sort of like a basement. Was that the first floor?
Oh, sorry, 5 stories. So there are 3 stories above ground. There's kind of like a half story towards the back, where the ground kind of drops off. That is kind of like the servants' passageway with some kitchens and repair rooms and storerooms or whatever. And this is one level further than that, fully subterranean.
Okay.
You may not have that full a picture because, Ghost wasn't providing like architectural annotation of exactly what was happening.
Right.
Yeah.
It's more just like...
it's down and you're not on that floor.
Okay, so we need to go down.
Yes.
Okay, so we need to find the steps to go down.
Yes.
Y'all.
Towards the back of the house.
Like Ghost is below us in a cage somewhere really dark.
Yes.
And towards the back of the house and a level below us. So we need to find the steps.
Yeah, a level or
Okay.
actually potentially 2.
Or potentially 2, or maybe like 1.5 if there's like a weird split level. You know how
Right.
these banners are not.
There's a wood floor. Do you think we could just like break through?
Yes, that's a great idea.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay.
Set the place on fire.
If that whole floor is underneath where we are, right? Like if it's like a root cellar or something, it may not be the entire footprint of the house.
Right.
Yep. Yep. You don't know.
We burn everything though, then only the bottom will be left.
Well,
Well,
are we standing on a
then-
wood floor?
Well, then Ghost probably wouldn't be able to breathe, so that's an issue.
Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah. I think Ghost still needs some oxygen down there.
Fair. It's a good thing we bring brains like you around, Blaze.
Blase. Are you
I almost
doing?
spit out my soda.
Are you doing
Lord. Can't
roll
say shit like that.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were drinking.
No, it was fine. It was funny.
So you are in what at one time was a drawing room or some sort of like relatively grand congregation room. I mean, you've made your way through a little entryway and foyer and a little hallway, etc. But as this conversation is happening and you were starting to begin your investigation of this home, you found yourself in a good-sized room. I was not planning for these encounters to happen during the room, in the house. Instead, I was planning on them happening out in the streets. So I don't have a map. So I just drawn a square on Roll20. So you should probably go over there now. Ghost will deal with what's happening to you separately.
I'm on Roll20, but it's still showing me.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag you guys over. I need to move all the bad guys into the appropriate spots.
Bad guys. Why would there be bad guys?
Because you have stumbled into a den of iniquity.
And we Kool-Aid Man into a den of inequity.
And now I need to drag you guys over into, I think, this one?
I mean, you don't need to. You don't have to. Right?
Yes. I mean, I
This
do.
isn't something that we have.
I mean,
This is voluntary.
kind of have to.
Kind of in charge of it.
Telepathically apologize to the group. I just thought the Kool-Aid Man thing would be pretty cool.
No, I
No,
liked
it's good. Fully,
No, we were
It
all
is pretty
actually
cool. It's
huge
pretty cool.
fans. We
Yeah.
didn't see it going wrong at all.
fully
I've
approved.
That was kind of the problem.
I've been dreaming of this moment.
Fully approved.
So,
Yeah,
So,
100%.
yes.
Oh,
We were all surprised. We're like, it didn't work. Like,
What?
It's crazy.
mind blown.
No, it worked. It worked just fine.
Works every time.
So, sorry for the hasty drawing, and the box is probably a little bit too big. But to tell you what happens, so you hear as you're like, okay, we need to head to the back of the house, which in this map is up. So you're starting to make your way in that direction. You hear scuffling, and you see 6 individuals file in. These are human. They are carrying swords that are out. And they all have similar headbands on. They are metal circlets.
They're a rock group.
They're a hairband. It's a 90s hairband. But they all have metal headbands with stylized horns or antlers coming out the front.
Sweet.
That's cool, yeah.
They're Vikings.
And they rapidly block the entrances, and then you hear some boots coming rapidly, and moments later, Tolhyson comes in. This is Tolhyson, and he is carrying a big old battle axe.
I don't see nothing, bud.
And then he,
Yeah, I don't see anything either.
maybe I drug you guys to the wrong thing. Where am I?
This is what I see.
White thing.
Yeah, I see the same thing as Juice.
You should see. Oh, okay. I drugged you to the wrong thing. I have apparently 2 completely white ones. Or I might have to rebuild it because it didn't save. Got it. Now I know which one you're on. It just looked really weird.
You look really.
That's true. There. Now you should be able to see it.
Aha.
Oh.
Look at this.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Again, sorry for the homemade nature.
That
This
looks
is
good.
the digital equivalent of pulling out a
No,
square map.
you did good.
I mean, I had all the minis ready. I just didn't. I had a street scene prepared, not a mansion. But anyway, yes. So, and then he slams this very ornamental double-edged battle axe to the ground, and some semi-translucent monstrosity rises up from the floor.
Yay.
It has an elk or a deer's skull for a head, shaggy bits of bone and sinew and hanging bits of fur and disgustingness mixed with moss and lichen and bark. And it turns its baleful gaze toward you. So I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative, including you, Ghost.
Y'all remember when Port was like, you could solo this whole house?
Still
I
feel
feel
that
like
way about
I
it.
feel like it might have been a bit
feel like-
misrepresented.
I feel like you might have underestimated our opponent, friend.
Or that the DM's going to throw like 3 commoners at you guys because, if you want to have an encounter where you just go, oh, this isn't a commoner who we don't like, and so I punch him once in the face and he dies, and all of his descendants or all of his ancestors also die, we could do that, but that wouldn't be fun.
No, you made him got crazy powers.
Look, he was gonna have crazy powers anyway.
We
were gonna have this fight anyway. Ghost was gonna get captured somehow.
it was all planned. It's all in the script.
Yeah.
I got a 10.
Ad hoc. We have it all scripted out.
Of course.
We talk about this ahead of time for hours.
Of course we do.
Script everything, and here we are.
And I never get my script because it goes to that email that I can't.
All right.
I don't have access to anymore.
Yeah.
What?
That's why I never know.
Your yahoo.com email.
Yeah, definitely.
My
That's it.
Yahoo.
I've been getting that mushroom gas, and you're starting to look all
So, Port, what is your initiative?
19.
Hippy dippy.
Yeah, man.
And Blaze.
Oh, that's a good question. 17.
And Ghost. So they're in the top bar. You actually 1 row down, you'll see initiative as a plus something. I think it's like a +4 or more. You just roll your d20 and then add your bonus to initiative. I think it's right next to your armor class. Ultra.
You're in armor class.
Initiative.
Sorry, I have to do initiative?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was just paralyzed and that was...
That only lasts for a minute, and it is concentration. So you will be
Gotcha.
able to take
Okay.
actions in the combat. You're in a different location, but I'm going to have you on initiative count so we can bounce back and forth and see what's happening.
Sorry, I'm looking for initiative.
Yep. So I think it's right next to or near your armor class, kind of in that top 2 rows.
You'll find it. It's to the right of your skills list,
Yeah.
near the top.
See it now. 10.
Ah, cool. And Ghost is more dexterous than Mirth. Okay, cool. So, Port, you're up first.
Yeah. Which one is Tollhausen? The guy with the weird shovel-looking
Yep.
thing? Okay. I point at him and I'm like, now is your chance to surrender because before this is over, my boot is going to be inside your rectum.
Gross.
Does he surrender?
No, he just smiles at you.
Cool. I'm going to charge him. Like this guy.
How much?
You
25.
didn't even at least try to intimidate him?
No, because that would take an action.
Oh, got you.
I'm
Right.
just giving, it's just lip service to give him the opportunity to,
Yeah.
Right.
He just smiles at you.
yeah. No,
But he's a creep.
I'm going to wear this guy's
He's a
face.
weirdo. What the hell is he
we'd be like,
doing
oh,
here?
We would have rested and stuff, right?
Yeah, it's a brand new day.
A brand new day, a brand new face to wear on stream. Gonna murder this dude. Where's resting in this game?
And to clarify, Ghost, you are currently unparalyzed because he has cast a spell that is concentration. So you hear, as you're picking up, I'm sure that they're telling you, oh, we're under attack or whatever. As soon as, like right before that, you feel that paralyzing energy just drain out of you in an instant, and you are now free to act.
Sorry, something's goofy. Where where's the rest?
The rest?
Why I can't click heal? Can't click damage. What's going on here?
I don't know.
I refresh. It does nothing. Apparently
know,
everything's broken.
You sound crazy.
I feel crazy. I'm
I mean,
clicking
it could-
heal and damage and nothing's happening.
You should be at full AC.
Well, I should
full
be,
HP.
but I am not, and it doesn't let me fix it.
That is bizarre.
Just do long rest.
I
and
don't. Where
accept
is
it.
that?
It's up on the top right.
I don't have it. Something broke.
Okay.
Mm,
What browser do you have it in?
Chrome.
Yeah, I can totally see it on mine. Let me do it for you. Take long
Do it.
rest. Confirm.
Confirmed.
Wait. Also, we're level 9 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we leveled.
Never updated the.
Oh yeah.
I just
right.
took them off the recording one just that way it's less work. So yes, you now have 76 hit points.
I still don't see that. That's so weird. Oh, now I see it. It still doesn't let me take damage or heal or do anything. Is it possible that you like in the campaign
Nope.
took away some of my?
Nope.
Are you not signed into your D&D Beyond? That might be it.
I'm signed in, man. I can do like spells and actions and click on inventory.
Yep.
I
Who
just
knows?
can't make any changes.
Yeah, it's weird.
Huh. Anyway,
Piece of paper.
yeah, I will attack with my. Oh, I hold aloft my magic sword and speak the words. I have the power, and
Yes.
my rapier bursts into flame, and I stab this person.
Yes.
A nat 20.
That will hit.
Yeah, well, bud. And then probably not gonna hit. Why can't you tell me what my bonus to hit is? 16.
No.
Okay.
Your bonus
That's
hit is +9.
Right in his dumb face.
Okay.
I'm gonna unload all of it into his. I heard it, and I bailed out. Okay, so this is 1d8 plus 5 plus 2d6 plus smite. Is he immune to fire or
Nope.
anything? Okay. So that would be 25 points of damage.
Okay. It looks like he likes it.
What?
Yeah. I mean, it hurts him. You stab him.
Read only character sheet. That's my problem.
Oh. Yeah.
How do I?
I don't know,
How
man.
do I?
I don't even know you could access a read-only character sheet.
But why is it read only?
I don't know, man.
What do you know?
I just know how it's supposed to
Oh
work.
yeah, I just went back to the beginning and clicked on my character again,
Yeah.
and now I can do it.
Yeah, go to the campaign and click on view campaign. Click on your character. You should be able to do
And then
all the
it's
stuff.
like view, and
Yeah.
then it let me do the stuff.
D&D account.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you stab him once, powerful bow, and miss him. It is their turn. It is Toll and the Beast's turn. Toll is going to go first. I would like.
We're back, fam. We're not back, fam.
He wants some alone time with Mirth.
Oh boy.
So, Port, would you go ahead and give me a charisma save, please?
Sure. Uh, 15.
You exit this realm of existence. You find yourself incapacitated in a harmless demiplane.
You're supposed to protect me, and you're in a demi-plane.
It's very restful, however. There's the sound of wind chimes. Just a soft luminescence all around.
That sounds nice.
And then he smiles and then looks at the skull-headed beast and flicks his head towards Blaze.
Are we gonna die?
So the skull-headed beast.
I think we're gonna die.
Maybe. Stranger things have happened. There it is. A skull-headed beast is going to slither fly crawl toward
Comforting.
Blaze.
That's not a thing. There's no slither fly crawling.
It is going to, in place of its head or its claws. Got it. So claw, tail, breath. So first, Blaze, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Don't fail it. You might end
Come
up
on, Blaze.
fine.
I got 12.
You take 32 points of electricity damage.
God. This
Kind of
is
like
everybody.
I can't take 32 points of electricity damage here.
It's an amazing year.
We've had fun.
Is this how the campaign?
Such a good
This is a better
time.
option.
It's not my plan.
We all get
Airship
This
day.
This is a balanced encounter. The fact that you're now down to 2 actors who are able to do things. Well, actually, Ghost is still in the thing. Because Ghost has all kinds of skills that Tolheisen is not aware of. But the fact that Port got banished was a thing that happens. It
we
is
can't
going.
die on Airship Day.
It is going to.
Not on Airship
Oh,
Day.
actually, though, it's only at +7 to hit. So it rolled a. Is that a 3 or a 5? 5. So that's a
3.
It's a. No, it's fine. That's a 12 and 11 to hit. So I think its actual physical attacks miss you.
Yes, correct.
Cool.
What a nerd. Ha! Correct.
What a nerd.
Cool. So that was its go. Who is next? Blaze. Blaze, you're up.
Oh, great. Good. Great. Fantastic.
Come on, Blaze.
Sorry, let me
Okay.
move him over so you can see exactly where he is right up next to you now.
So all we've got right now is
Each
this
other.
is each other. Okay. Can I hug Mirth goodbye?
Oh,
I hug
Like,
Mirth
well,
goodbye.
Yes.
Adam, there's 6 points of damage to my attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye, friend.
I love you. I'm sorry. Oh, who'd have thought our bad idea would end up bad?
Who'd have thought attacking
Okay.
the big bad of town that's been oppressing the entire town secretly for years without any
I'm
preparation or plan?
Right, we just thought we could walk in
Could
the
go
door
sideways.
and just kill him.
Our
Yeah.
plan is great. Everything's going to plan.
Okay.
Yeah. This
All
is
right.
actually normal.
Okay, Port. We believe you because we have no options
Yeah.
other than to believe you.
I'm not even in the same plane of existence.
Yep.
I know, but we know.
Correct.
You're
what
in a
you would
genie
be
bottle,
saying.
basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a genie in a battle.
Okay.
Let's do this.
So I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me.
Yes.
Yeah.
You angry?
You mean the giant stag?
But I'm gonna hit. Here's the thing. I'm real angry because I'm crying and I get really embarrassed when I
Oh,
cry in
yeah.
front of people.
Yes.
And so I'm big angry,
Yes.
big
angry.
bad.
So what is
and
happening?
I'll tell you. An intangible spear, which looks like a pixie, appears within 5 feet of Harumph, Toll Man.
Okay.
That I can see within 30 feet of me. He's within 30 feet. At the end of the.
Man?
He is not within 30 feet.
Yes.
5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope, he's within 40 feet.
Wait, what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What if it's like, oh, that's Port. And they
Yeah.
look the same. Okay, Pixies.
Wow.
Like, creepy
Okay.
face there, man.
You
All
look
right.
like the sociopath I know.
Yeah, Pixie's next to this dork with the antlers.
Yep.
Not Mirth, me. I mean, not me.
The other one.
Not
The
not
This one, the big bad guy.
one of the 3 creatures with antlers that are right next to each other right now.
Right.
Yeah, at the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it. So make sure it's behind. It's on
Yes.
the other side of it.
Yes. Yes.
must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage.
Yes, the little blue
Until
dot
my
is the
rage
pixie.
ends, I can use this effect each turn.
Yes.
As a bonus action.
Yes, beautiful. So you
That's what
rage, and little
happens.
pixie pops into existence. Hee hee! I can't wait to
Pixies.
explode. I love blowing up.
Pixie. Yeah, that guy. Okay, so then Pixie, and then I am going to I'm going to be reckless too, because
Yeah.
yeah.
Of course.
Emotion. There's a lot of emotions going
A
on.
lot of emotions.
Yeah. So
You don't know where
okay.
I am. I could be dead.
We don't know where you are. I know where you are because
Yeah,
I banish people all the time.
you
I
saw
know what it looks like.
you saw banishment.
I get.
I do
Wait.
that.
What if he banished me to the sun?
I
He
get
did
it.
not. I know how banishment works.
Wait, I forget. Okay, it's been a while. Do I get advantage on
Attacks.
attacks? Okay. That's what I thought.
because of your reckless.
Okay, so that one, and then 15. Okay, so 15 plus 10, so 25.
Yeah, for sure hits.
Okay, and then 17, 15, 17 plus 10, so
Yeah.
27.
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Now, sorry, these numbers changed too. Okay, now I do 2d6 plus 6 plus the 2 from reckless, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, 4.
Or from rage.
From rage, yeah.
Yep.
Sorry. 4, 5, 6. God, that sucked. And then 8 plus 2. So 10, 16.
Okay. Yes. So you wail into this thing. And that was both attacks, right? Or was that just one?
That was both attacks.
Okay. Yeah. So you wail into this thing. It's more substantial than it looks. So you're actually chipping away at bone and sinew and fur and moss and bark and stuff is flying. So it has a very physical form, even though it was able to kind of manifest itself through the floor of this building. And it does appear to take just damage like a creature would. All right. It is the cultist's turn. Or whatever, the dude's turn. They are going to... I think they know their master well enough that they are going to come over here and just try to grab and restrain Mirth.
Wow.
I think.
That's rude. Look at this little baby D20.
Oh my god, how cute is
Little
that?
baby
you-
D20.
Cannot distract me with your...
Michael, look at this. It's a baby D20.
It's fine.
Phil,
It's fine.
Okay, I'm ready. Hi, Michael. It's a baby D20.
Yeah.
I think
remember.
the first one, because
First
they
D20
don't, they're not trying to be nice to you, but they aren't trying to kill you either.
They don't know what hospitality is.
So
Okay, wait. Are they coming close to me?
yeah, they're swarming
so do
you.
I get like a reaction?
No,
I just let them approach me?
yeah, like
I
it's
would
always
never
been.
let them approach
Yeah,
me.
you don't have a choice. Well, the bad guys would never
Now
let
your
you
turn,
approach them
Murph.
if they could just like nope it with a reaction. There are reactions that can be taken.
I mean,
What
if
is
they're
this,
gonna try to
D&D?
like grab my arms,
Yeah,
I'm a fireball them.
you will have an opportunity to do that when it is your turn next turn, but you
What if
cannot
they
cast
already have me though?
fireball as there aren't many things I can do by just grappling that would prevent you from casting a fireball. Of course, you'd be casting it on yourself and Blaze as well. So you might want to think about something else.
Chance.
So the first one is going to simply reach out and grab your arm.
A blaze of glory.
That is going to be a +4, 18 to hit.
18 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, that hits me. I'm 17.
They are
I
fifth
do the
level
same.
casters. So
I hit him back though.
Nope, not
I
yet.
hate D&D.
Not yet.
I pop him right in his face.
You probably will want to. And as he reaches for your hand, as he reaches his hand out for your arm, his hand begins to spark.
Tentacles. Oh, spark.
So you take 10 points of electricity damage. And paradoxically, you are unable to take reactions.
Wow.
Because it's shocking grasp.
Wow.
And that's all he can do. He can't actually hold on to you because that's
No,
just
because
an
I'm gonna
attack.
pop him.
The other one is higher to hit, and that is going to be a crit, but they're just grappling. So the other two just each one grabs a hold of your arm. The first one gives you a solid zap to kind of make you a little bit woozy, and the other two grab onto your arms. That is their go. These up front were gonna go and attack Port, but their boss kind of took care of that. So they,
Suck it, nerds.
I mean, it's really,
It's not good for us.
it's not good for you.
They just need to come to whatever plane of existence I'm on, and then we can do it. We're fighting.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Lays.
Yes.
They all three raise one hand and point one finger at you, and an arc of energy flies out of their fingertips straight for you.
Rude.
Yep.
Dodge.
I hit him back.
Nope.
Wow. Oh, you were, however, you were reckless. So these are advantage. The first one, I rolled a 4 and a 2. So the first one misses wildly.
Fail. Nerd.
The second one is, ooh, that one might not even hit either. That is 15 is my high.
Nope.
Cool.
Get
Nope.
wrecked, nerd.
And the third one is a critical
Critical fail.
hit.
Nerd. Oh.
So that is going to be, ooh,
Oh.
a fair, you know, just a little bit of damage. Oh, actually, I'm just going to use the averages because that's easy enough. It doesn't give me the average. Let's click it. It doesn't give me the average. 4 is 3, 6.
This is just wild.
30 points of radiant damage.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, that's like
Don't
my
worry,
whole
Mirth.
life.
Don't worry, Mirth. That's not bad. It's
And
not bad. These guys suck.
a roiling, glowing field of radiant energy surrounds your body, providing all creatures with advantage to attack you, or the next person to attack you that has advantages that matter because they already have advantage because you were reckless.
Yeah. What a waste.
That was their go. Ghost.
Your spells are stupid.
So
We just talk trash the whole time.
maybe you hear some in your mind. It is complete silence from Port because he is no longer on the same plane of existence.
Oh man.
So the first thing you hear is, "Oh, we're going into battle, bad guys," and then Port winks out of existence. Is snuff.
Port is dead.
You're not dead. You're in a demi plane.
Lord got
He
sent to
doesn't
the
know that.
Shadow Realm. Holy moly.
Yeah.
You'll be back. It's not
Gone.
that bad there. It's
I died.
it's a harmless one. Harmless.
I know, but I'm
demi plane.
saying that Ghost doesn't know that. All Ghost knows is that I was there, and then bang, I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Fair.
I would say you
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
don't think he's dead because there was no like, "Oh, I'm dying," or loss of consciousness. It was just like literal, like he was excised from existence.
Okay, that doesn't sound like death.
Yeah, that's better.
That sounds really great.
I mean, maybe he was disintegrated. That might work.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then
Whoa.
that's fine. As long as you don't have to
But-
deal with him like dying, you know.
Yeah.
But the
emotional fallout.
advantage
Out of
is that
existence.
Tolheisen did not have a chance to search you because he was counting the clock on the hold spell and just threw you in. So and doesn't know you from anyone other than you're a halfling, and he apparently enjoys halflings.
Oh.
Oh,
But for dinner, not in a gross way.
I have to deal with that in my daily life, and now I have to do it in game.
Oh yeah, Ultra's real short.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm short too. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
No, I'm also like a half mixed person too, though.
Oh,
Well,
The halflings aren't half
no.
mixed.
They're
just
halflings are hobbits, but TSR couldn't call them hobbits because that term belongs to the J.R.R. Tolkien. So you're a hobbit. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you think that we were referring to you in sort of a racist way this entire time?
Oh, absolutely. I was completely offended.
You were like, why did I come here?
I mean,
They
What am I
make
doing
me
here?
the halfling.
no. Blaze is half woman, half horse, and Mirth is half woman, half goat. So
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
yeah.
Port is half angel, half doofus. So
We're real non-committal here.
it's-
yeah. We're kind of all over the place.
there's a lot of representation at the table. Is all I'm trying to say.
Technically, you're the only one that isn't half anything,
Yeah.
except half height.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just a
that's
hobbit.
true.
Anyway,
Mm.
Okay with that, yeah.
Wait,
So
are
you
you real hairy then too?
no,
Don't
you
worry
can.
about
You,
Don't worry about it.
Personal,
Oh,
Mirth.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize that was such a personal. I mean, like, could I see that you're hairy?
no, you're the one that has the goat legs. So
That's true. I'm hairy. I
Yes.
just want to know if we're a kindred folk, you know?
So you have everything you can possibly do. The only downside is you cannot see.
I can smell though.
Yeah,
The rest of my senses
it
intact.
smells like pee. A little bit of poop,
See, like
Oh.
your other senses become stronger.
and
right?
you
Like,
and you do hear
Yeah,
I
a
can
works.
really smell pee.
you do hear a voice say, "Hello, is anyone there?"
So just to clarify, am I in the same room or I'm in a separate room?
You are in a cage.
Yeah,
You are
guys
in
are
a
like in cells
separate
in the
cage
basement.
from this other individual who has just called out in a youthful voice saying, "Hello, is anyone there?"
and you're not near us where the battle is happening. I mean, you're near us, like in the same.
Yeah, but
You're
you're
like
currently
under
locked in a
us.
cage in the dark.
different room. Yeah.
Gotcha. Let's figure out who I'm with. Who are you?
My name's Birdie.
How did he?
Oh, it's our boy.
How did he not? How did he bypass my zone of truth? I declare shenanigans.
You asked questions, he didn't answer them directly.
I
Is it-
asked questions that were very direct.
You asked questions that were very direct. His answers were not direct.
Yeah, but that's lying.
He said,
You can be
said
evasive. You
if he
cannot tell an
was
outright lie.
dead, I would be
Surprised because he wasn't dead. He
'Cause
was
he knew he
alive.
was
And he
alive
told
and
you that
he's-
he's certain that we didn't put him, he hasn't taken up residence in the Lord's Manor because he isn't. He's a prisoner in the basement. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. And he doesn't wear people's
Sly
skin.
dog.
Anyway.
He doesn't wear it. He dons it. Is that why?
No, he doesn't actually wear skin.
Oh, okay. He eats it.
He might make an exception for you, Mirth.
Oh God, no! Why do
but
I have
only the
to
goat
have
parts.
Such nice goat legs.
Only the goat parts.
Wear a goat leg shawl or something.
Make
around.
some
Goat
nice,
leggings.
some satyr gyros.
Oh,
With the slow roasted goat meat. Yeah.
yeah,
Anyway,
sorry.
You know what? Yeah, I'll probably taste good too because I eat a lot of bacon.
and you're spicy. All right. So Ghost, having a little brief amount of verbal exchange doesn't necessarily take an action. I mean, having a full-on conversation for a round, because each round is about 6 seconds, but you can certainly, and maybe even in the few moments before between the spell wearing off you and you kind of gathering yourself, you could have established the fact that Birdie is in the next cell over.
Okay.
But so
Well,
what actions would you like to take this round?
if you could remind me again, there's 2 actions and a reaction, is it?
So every round on your turn, you have a move, an action, and a bonus action. And the specific things you can do are well defined. So like an attack is always an action. There are some sorts of, unless it's, anyway, it gets complicated. For you, for your action, you can make any kind of ability check, like to pick the lock, for example. You could make an attack with one of your psychic blades, for example. You have options for bonus actions, which include to hide, to take the dash action, which is basically to move again, like full out run. You could make a second attack if you make a first attack. The relevant and reactions happen off of your turn. They are purely a response to something someone else has done, and you only get one of those per round. And since no one's attacking you or doing anything to you, reaction doesn't really make sense here. So you probably, the best option for you would be to either spend a round investigating with your hands to get a sense of what's going on, or just decide, I'm in a cage, I'm going to try to pick a lock in the dark.
Yeah,
Which is
that's what I'm feeling.
it's going to be
Let's-
harder, so it's going to be
Ooh.
at disadvantage, which is the same as advantage. It's just that you roll twice and take the lower, but it's going to be harder because you cannot see.
Is lighting a torch or something like a bonus action or a full action?
Do you have a torch? It is an action. It's an interact with object.
I might have one. We have all sorts of crap in our inventory. We've never.
Yeah, so just
Yeah.
in your inventory, probably in your backpack, it will let you know if you have a torch or not. I don't recall if you do. Actually, I can open it up. Ghost view.
Just through searching, it doesn't look like I have a torch.
You do have, however, a hooded lantern and oil. So you can feel around in your pack, pull out your hooded lantern, pour some oil in and light it. But that'll be what you do this turn.
Okay.
And that
then
does,
as
however,
a-
mean... Go ahead.
As a bonus action, could I then pick the lock?
Nope. Picking a lock is always going to be or in this case, it's going to be a standard action. So then you only have an action, and you only have one of those per turn. So in 6 seconds, you can basically say, I can either try to pick the lock in the dark, it's going to be really hard, or I can get myself set up with some light so that next round I can try to pick the lock and use my fantastic skills.
Well, whoever's inhabiting Ghost, we're a balls to the wall person, so we're gonna pick the lock right now.
Okay.
We don't need light,
Okay. Do it.
and that would be the
Thieves' tools. Roll it twice, take the lower. Or I think if you are in, well, now I can't even see it.
yeah, it's not showing up for me.
Weird. It is the same as, numerically it's the same as your stealth. So I think if you, there's some way that you can, oh yeah. So you can, if you right click in Roll20, in D&D Beyond, on the +13, that will pull up a little modal and you can select disadvantage, and you can just click disadvantage and then it'll roll in Roll20 and give you the result. And D&D Beyond. Because Dax,
Or Maglissa and Michael have so many dice, they'll just send you
yeah,
sets for next time.
Yeah.
20?
20. Yeah.
disadvantage. Yeah, 100%. You just
Nice.
you just feel around, and in 6 seconds you just click, 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 bang. So now you have a move and a bonus action. You could move toward where you know the stairs are. Now, because it's dark, you're going to have to move slowly to avoid falling over, and you kind of have to feel around. But the good news is, because you're a rogue, you can dash as a bonus action, which means you can move effectively. If it were bright daylight on flat ground, you could move 30 feet and then dash with your bonus action to move another 30 feet. Because it is darkness and you're having to stumble around, your move gets you 15 and your bonus gets you 15.
Okay.
Because you're moving at half speed. But that can get you 30 feet, which is to the stairs and up to the point where you can see a little bit of light filtering in around the lintel of this rounded door. So you are more than halfway to the door.
Yeah, let's do that. So, just because I don't know where I am I moving my own character, or are you?
I don't even have that map because it's off in mental space. So I know where you are. So we know that you have escaped your cage and are now booking it towards your crew because things are not going well for them.
Okay.
Things are just fine. I'm at full health.
I mean, you are. Cool. Now, Mirth, it is your go.
All right. I am. Hold on. Let me look and see here for a second what I would like to do. Now, who is this big character in the middle? This is the thing that he summoned?
Yes, that breathed lightning on Blaze and then failed to smack her about the face a couple of times.
Okay. Can I
Oh, Blaze, how much damage does your pixie do when it pops behind the thing?
1D. I forgot about that.
Yep, roll it up. Because that would have happened at the end of your turn.
That would have happened at the end of my turn. Maybe. I know. Well, my pixie was taking a nap. It's must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
That's a nat 20. It succeeds.
So I just stick my tongue out at it.
Yeah.
Cool.
The pixie goes, whee, pop, but no damage. So, yes,
What a jerk.
Mirth.
All right. I'm going to use a new thing.
Yes.
I'm going to use the Psychic Lance.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Lanced.
this one
glance
says,
nerds.
for those of you who don't know, like me, I didn't before. You unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature. From my forehead, at a creature I can see. Even if I can't see them, I can utter their name, and then it just goes to them.
Yep.
That's pretty sweet, right?
Yep.
And if they have to make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 7d6 psychic damage.
Ooh.
And is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
That is awesome.
If it succeeds the save, it's half as much damage and isn't incapacitated. So it has to, but it's 17. It says.
DC 17, and you said it's a charisma.
17. Intellect.
Oh, intelligence. Okay. That is a 20.
No.
But go
I
ahead
can
and
still do half the damage though, right?
no. Roll the full damage.
Okay. It's 1,000,000 dice. Okay. 8, 7, 13, 23.
Mirth, your little goat horns spark with energy, and then two little bolts join from the center, and then they fly out at this creature and bounce off it and reflect back at you.
What? This is some bogishness.
It's rubber and you're glue.
It's
Yeah, what the heck?
I didn't think that actually worked.
There's a thing called spell turning that gives it advantage on saving throws that against spells that target only it. And if it makes a saving throw of a spell, what level spell is that though? No, sorry.
It's 4th level.
Yeah, of 4th or lower, the spell has no effect on the creature and instead targets the caster.
That's some bogusness.
It's bad.
Also, question,
Yes.
what if it's psychic damage though?
Yeah, it's psychic damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not like special.
No.
Okay.
So you you zap yourself.
Y'all, we're gonna die here. I need you to
Yeah,
know
Maybe.
that.
definitely.
Maybe you're not going to die here because he wants you alive.
Yeah.
He can
No,
murder you.
I will be pulling my own plug if everyone else dies.
And I will say, Mirth, as maybe the blast of psychic energy goes into your head, you know how banishment works because you've cast it before, and you know a way to end it early.
Yes, I do. I should have thought of that before, I guess.
What is it, Mirth?
I just need to break that guy's concentration.
Yep. Which is perfectly
maybe-
reasonable to attack the thing that's going to try to kill you next round, for sure.
Maybe next time.
Yes.
Maybe next time.
And you didn't know this thing could reflect spells potentially back at you.
Right.
But with
So how much damage did I take?
your whatever damage you rolled.
The full 23?
No, you actually get to save against yourself.
Okay.
So go ahead and make an
You do that, 'cause that's
make
a
an
crazy amount of damage.
intelligence save versus your 17 DC.
Intelligence
With
save.
advantage because you are, it's a spell and you are a satyr. So roll advantage.
Okay.
But it's
All
intelligent
right.
or boned.
That's a 9, so that's bad. That's an 18, so that's a 19.
So you take half of it.
Okay. All right. So but it's half. It's 11, right?
You rolled 30 some odd points of damage.
23.
23, yeah. So you take 11 points of damage.
Okay, cool. Perfect. That's not that bad.
Okay. So Mirth pings herself with a spell. All right. We are back at the top with Port, who does nothing.
What? I don't want to get a save or something?
No.
Maybe
I guess
at least yell from the ether, like.
I mean,
What's the spell?
no.
Hello?
Did he drop anything? Like when we go steal his money or
Nope. All of his stuff.
everything just
You
went
are
with
you are incapacitated, which means you cannot. You're
Is like a plane where there's no actions that you can take?
you are incapacitated, which means you cannot take actions, bonus actions, reactions, or
I
move.
didn't realize. I just thought I was like hanging out.
No,
eating a sandwich.
you are literally just frozen.
The
sort
Shadow
of.
Realm sucks.
It's true. So what would he like to do now? No, I don't think he would though, because that seems dumb to him. I think he wants to have a little fun.
That sounds dumb.
So
Yeah, That's dumb.
he
Fun
is
is stupid.
he is going to this big kind of ornamental double-bearded battle axe that he has. It doesn't really look like it's an effective weapon. It looks more ceremonial. He tosses it up in the air and incants, and it begins to shimmer with like sparking energy, and then flies over towards Blaze.
You're Blaze.
And is going to float next to her and attempt to hit her with advantage.
I dodge.
You
I punch him in the face.
you might. That's a 16 to hit.
I think mine is a 16.
Okay, that does hit then.
I don't like that though.
It's not that much.
He can't.
Yeah.
You could just tell him.
I deny.
It's just a little bonk on the head. This is effectively spiritual. I mean, this is spiritual weapon. Okay, there's a D8. Plus. So 6 points of damage.
Okay, that's fine.
But it remains there.
Oh, great.
And it's force damage in case it matters, so you don't have it.
Yeah.
Take the full thing. Mm-hmm. And it just floats there like it wants to bonk you again. Then the monster is going to go. First, I'm going to see if it gets its breath weapon back. It does not. So instead, it is simply going to claw, gore, slap. So the claws. I should not be using these dice. These are garbage dice. That's a 15. The gore is significantly better, over 20. And the tail is... No, my high is 13. So you're just going to take 11 points of damage. But it's just regular piercing, so you do have that. So that makes 5.
Well, good. Then I'm not knocked out.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
It's fine. I still have 4 hit points.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Cool. That is their go. Blaze, it is your turn.
Oh, great. Cool. I'm fine and not bleeding from, all of the surfaces of my body.
Gonna pull another pixie out.
I'm gonna whip another pixie out. And I'm gonna who should I send it to? Maybe I can try it on the wait, who has port in the other plane?
That is Tol Hyson, and he is too far away from you.
He's too far away from me, but what if I move?
you would provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy.
Oh, what a jerk. Okay, I'm just gonna
You can
put a
still do it.
pixie. Well, yeah, but I have 4 HP, so
Yeah.
then I'll have to skip my turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm gonna put the pixie in the same place that it was before.
Yep.
And I guess he has to do a dexterity save or whatever.
Well, you get to do your attacks and
I get
stuff,
to
and
do
at the
all
end
my
of your
stuff
turn,
first.
he'll make the
Okay,
dex save.
cool. Cool.
And he's gonna fail that one. So
Yeah, you better. Jeez. Okay. All right. I'm gonna. And I am reckless.
Oh, yeah.
I am going to be reckless because I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? Okay. 16 and 8. So 26 is my first,
yes, 100%.
and then 15 and 18. So 28 is my second.
Oh yeah, all day.
Okay. Sweet. All right. And then where do I? Okay.
Double checking to see if you're. Go ahead. So yeah, you're rolling 6, and then. Oh, you are now adding +3 damage, not +2. Because this is level up. So I'll add 2 more points to him.
Okay.
And then remember to add +3 now for rage. So 2d6
Okay.
plus 6 twice, then plus 6 more.
2d6 plus 6, and then at
Twice.
the end plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Okay. Oh, I forget what I just rolled.
2d6 plus 9 twice or whatever.
Okay.
Or 18 plus 4d6.
5 plus 6 is 11. 7 plus so 11 plus 7 is 18 plus 6 is 24 plus another 6 is 30.
Beautiful.
I feel like I did the math wrong last time.
I think you
I
did.
probably did.
I think you
Oh,
did.
well.
Actually, I'm going to reduce because your static before rolling dice, you should do 18 points of damage. So I'm just gonna reduce the. Go ahead and roll another set of attacks or another set of hits. So 18 plus 4d6.
Okay. 18 plus 4d6.
Yeah.
Okay. So 8 and 7, so 15.
So that's 33.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's more right.
Yeah. That's more barbarian-y.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you're digging into this creature. It looks like it might not be exactly alive, but you are starting to disrupt whatever matter it's using to manifest itself.
And does my little pixie hit him too?
Yeah, roll the damage because he failed to save.
Yeah, little jerk. Okay. And then a d6 is a 3.
Okay.
I got 3 force damage.
Cool.
Yeah, screw this guy.
Awesome sauce. The cultists. How many of those did I get? There they are. They have 4. They're taking it seriously. And they have spells to burn. So 2 of them are going to cast spells and begin to incant, and like they become fuzzy. Like their outlines begin to kind of blur and shimmer and shiver. Like it's kind of hard to focus your eyes on exactly where they are. The other one is going to reach out 2 fingers at you, kind of in a hooked fashion. And is going to, this is an attack. Yes, it is an attack. So is going to attempt to kind of summon some sort of ball of bluish sparking energy and lob it at you. +4 to hit. That's an 11. I'm
No.
throwing these dice away. They're brand new. So
No, keep him.
this ball of light flies out and hits the floor, and there's this continuous arc of energy back to the caster's hand, as if like if it had gotten on you, it would just have like glommed onto you and started like frying you to death. But he misses, and then it peters out, and he kind of shakes his hand and looks very angrily at you.
And I do a little dance.
Yes. Cool. So that is their go. It is now Ghost.
Okay, so I'm at the doorway.
We'll say, is your plan to book it toward them, basically?
Yeah, I think my plan is to come and help out Blaze and Mirth down at the bottom there.
Perfect.
Um,
From where you are, assuming that you're using your action to move, which you can do, your move to move, and your bonus action to move, next round you'll be able to get into this combat. Because and finding it's not going to be hard because you can hear the combat. So this round you're just booking it.
sure. Let's run like a banshee out of hell
Yes.
into the room, but I don't want to be right next to the cronies. I want some
Yeah,
distance.
you won't get there this turn, and you wouldn't even
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to get up to them, but you could certainly get within range that you could like throw a dagger at them, which is what you normally want to do anyway. So this round is you running. Next round, you're going to move to run, and then you'll have the ability to throw and then bonus action throw.
Augers, let's do it.
Yep. It kind of sucks that you're sort of out of the combat at the moment, but you were kidnapped and locked in a cage, and you got out of it in 6 seconds, so it's still pretty good. All right, that leaves us with Mirth. What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm like, can I like feel like I'm using all my good spells. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you
Use
just
them
like,
all.
yeah, it's like, I want to save my good spells.
No, I just mean like, well, when they don't work and they just bounce back at you, it feels like very sad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do the psychic lance again, but I can. It's 120 feet.
Yeah.
Can I throw it at what's his head?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
He does not have advantage because he's not a weird monster.
He's a weird monster, but
I mean, yeah, but he's not. So that is an intelligence save, which for him is +0. That is an 8.
good. Take that, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm also
buddy.
for sure putting these dice away someday.
No,
Not now.
It's
Seriously, I'm a big
We
fan.
like those ones.
But
I'm gonna write fan fiction about your dice.
I mean, these are pretty. They're kind of sparkly and stuff, but they are not rolling well for me. I mean, I have gotten an unusual number of crits though. So
All right. So I'm just rolling like regular, right?
you're rolling the full damage.
All right, let's do this thing. Oh,
Do it.
there's one. Oh, there's the rest of them. So 10 and 12 is 22. 28.
Oh, 28 points of damage. That's quite a bit. He takes it all.
Wait. Yeah, 28. I had to double count it because I was like, wait a minute. But it's 28.
Cool. So yeah, he is not loving that. So he needs to stop that. So that makes his concentration check is 14. Which is a 9. So he loses concentration. Port.
Take that.
Stab him in the face.
No, you don't. Not your turn yet. But you do return from the far realm. So you're back
Cool,
to
I
where you were
stabbed him in
standing, which does make you a viable target. But that was Mirth's go. You do have a bonus action and a move. You can't move because you are grappled. Your movement is 0.
He can't move until my turn either. What's his head is incapacitated.
Oh, he's incapacitated, which means he cannot take actions or reactions, I believe.
Good one, Mirth.
Yeah, that's
That's for you.
It's a clutch spell, man. So, that is your go. Yes. Let me double check. Can't take actions or reactions, so he could move there. So maybe you've been wandering around Port in this liminal space, but you can't act or react. So that means we are back up at, if I can turn my book around and get the list, that means Mirth's done. So Port, you are back and it is now your turn.
Told you. Stabbing him in the face. Do I get advantage or something because he's incapacitated?
No. He's not paralyzed.
But he can't dodge.
He can move.
What?
He just can't take actions. He just can't take actions or
I
reactions.
was incapacitated and I couldn't do anything.
He cannot take that. You were in a space that there is no end to, that is beside this
You were
space
banished.
and time. Yeah.
Space and time. Blah blah blah.
Okay. When you are banished to the harmless demi-plane, you can cast all the spells that you want. That is now canon in the world. So Mirth better not banish anyone.
Spells that would have helped me now that I'm back.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
No.
I'd like to retcon all of
That's not
this.
how it works. We'll retcon it to the last thing that Mirth banished, and it had readied the spell to flame strike all of you, and you're all already dead. And the rest of your adventures have all just been your dying imaginations.
I got another nat 20.
Oh, no.
Then, yeah. And then you know what? I never doubled the damage from the previous nat 20.
Oh, well.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, well.
I don't remember what it was, man.
It was 31. It was 25 plus 6. 31
Anyway.
was the total.
Anyway.
What do you mean anyway?
It's been more than a round, man.
You know what?
Oh, you know what? I never cast Guided Strike on you. I should have done that.
Cool. Well, the dice are in my favor because they
true.
don't like your attitude. And this is a lot of damage.
Yes.
So do I double the entire attack or just the base damage?
All of it. Not the static.
Not the static.
You only apply the static bonus once, but all dice rolls from the attack are doubled.
Okie dokie, bud.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, no, it's a real lot. This is such Meg needs to help me with the math here. I think it's so high. 20, 31 plus 5. So 62 plus 5 is 67 damage total.
Ooh, that is awesome.
That is radiant.
Yep.
And fire.
He takes it all.
Radiant fire.
Radiant fire and piercing.
And well, yeah. I mean, the piercing is the least of it.
Yes. He stops liking it so much. I mean, he grunts in pain and then just looks at you. His eyes are now kind of bloodshot, very glassy looking, but he is filled with some sort of zealous rage. And he is not down.
Bonus action. Channel divinity.
Yes.
So you get to do damage, or you get to some healing. Where is it?
Turn the tide. So if you are below half health, you may roll. Is it just a d6 or is it a d6 plus your charisma, or the other?
It is 1d6 plus 1.
1d6 plus 1. So if you are at below half health, which for sure is Blaze, you may roll 1d6 plus 1 and take that in healing.
I know it's not a lot, but
yeah,
it's what I can do right now.
Oh, hey, I got a 6.
Cool. So 7 points. So you're at double digits.
Yay!
Awesome sauce. Cool. It is Toll's turn, and then the monster's turn. So he would like to.
He doesn't get a turn.
Oh, you're right. He can't take actions or reactions, so he does nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, tell him to sit down.
That's
How does it feel, Michael?
So he's just like, oh.
Yeah, but I didn't wait 2 rounds to tell him.
As
you
the
know?
as the
I told him
psychic
right
right,
away.
as the psychic nonsense happens in his head that confuses him, he is unable to do anything. But so the monster has to go. Let us see if it is able to it is not able to. Yeah. So it is going to. Yes. Blaze.
Yeah.
You may make an attack of opportunity on the creature.
Get wrecked, jerk. Okay. I'm going to. What do how do I do that? I don't think I've ever done
It's
that
just an
before.
attack.
Roll an
Just a
attack.
single attack.
Okay. Do I
D20
still get
plus-
advantage?
You are still reckless. Yeah.
Okay. 4 plus.
Yo, I'm
10.
level, Michael. I'm level 9, and I'm still not immune to fear as a paladin.
I don't know, man.
Weird.
I got a
Paladins.
14 attack roll.
14 does not hit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's close to catch some of the dangling furs, but it doesn't, like, not enough to do damage. And then it is going to fly slither crawl over here. And is going to do everything it can to protect its master. Because that's what it would do. So, port. 24. 13. And 25. So 12. 26 points of damage.
What type of damage?
Slashing and bludgeoning.
Okay.
It claws you and body slams you, basically. And then so I don't. I'll do it at the top. I'll actually do it now. Nope, it still can't get its breath back. Cool. That was its go. It is now Blaze.
Hey, that's me.
Yep, you've got 3 Mookie Mooks who are holding on to your friend.
That's not very nice. I'm gonna
I think I didn't give them.
tell them that they're being mean.
And then you got the big guys up front that are trying to murder Port and you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try to hit these jerks because they're all holding
Yep.
Mirth.
Yep.
So I'll just hit the one that's diagonal to me.
Yep.
And I am reckless. Can I try the first attack on the first guy and see how much it hurts him?
Yeah. You don't have
Okay.
you don't have to make them both at the same time.
Okay. 4 and my first attack is 14.
Miss.
Okay. Okay. 14, 16. Okay, my second is 26.
That hits.
Okay, cool. Thank goodness. Right. And so, oh my god. I did 2 plus 6 damage, so 8.
2
Plus-
plus 3.
3. So 11.
Okay. He seems actually all seem kind of buff. Underneath their robes, they have plate armor. Cool. So they're not easy to hit, and they have a. It seems like that wasn't a huge chunk of health. I mean, it was meaningful, but not massive. Cool. And you could move, but that would risk an attack of opportunity. So I'm assuming that you don't
Yeah.
want to do that.
Oh wait. Oh, hold on. The sprite.
Yes.
You
You could put it. You could target the big guy again.
Yeah, I'm gonna target the big guy. Just
Cool.
to kind of.
And that is a dexterity saving throw, which is a natural 1.
Oh, perfect.
So he takes the damage.
I love that. I'm a jerk. Okay. All right. 6 force damage.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're blowing pieces of bark and lichen and stuff off this thing.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
Oh man. That was unintentional pun time.
You asked
So
for it.
the cultists. One of them is going to hold on to Blaze. Sorry, one of them is going to hold on to Mirth. Yeah. The other two are going to, let's see, positioning. Okay. One holds on to Mirth, pinning her arms behind her back. One moves to here, or here, here. And they both, in a well-rehearsed, almost coordinated incantation, they sweep big moves with their arms, and they bring their forearms together. You can hear the clank of their armor underneath their robes hitting, and that clank is magnified and it resonates. And I need you to go ahead and give me 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
You. Who's you?
Blaze.
Oh, that's me. Constitution saving. Okay. I can do that. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. 2 Constitution saving throws. One is 14. Okay. Plus 5 is 19.
Yep.
The other one is 14. Plus 5 is 19.
Good news is you make both of them. So you are not pushed 10 feet away. You do take half damage, however. So you take a total of 5 points of thunder damage.
That's fine. That's fine. Thankfully,
As these
I
two
got some tingle fingers.
simultaneously massive booms happen. And you kind of have to dig your hooves into the wood floor and to not be pushed back. Cool. That is those 3's go. The other 3 that are up near port probably don't like the fact that he is messing with their master.
Oh, I stabbed him real good. They're terrified of me.
Are they though? Cool. Yep. I gotta get the positioning right. That one can, that one will. All right. So the one that is to his, whatever that is left, is just going to reach out a hand to touch you. The natural 1. So his hand sparks and he reaches out trying to take away your reaction. Yep. You don't though. And then the other 2, seeing that was ineffective, are going to ask you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Me?
Yes.
Oh no. Well, one of them is a 22.
For sure.
The other is a 10.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, okay, but I'm not getting banished by a mook. All right. You just give me the damage.
Okay. I'm going to need a lot of these. I thought that I got... Okay. So this is going to be... Yes. 7, 10. $35 points of electricity damage.
From this guy? 35?
2 lightning bolts course through your body.
2?
Yeah.
I saved one.
No. Yeah. That's full damage from one and half damage from the other.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so the one closest to him reaches out and tries to shock you, and then that didn't work, so the other 2 just cast lightning bolts at you.
Okay. And lightning bolt is not like there's no AoE or
It's a line, but they can angle it such that it doesn't strike the big monster.
All right.
So they just both, the ones on the ends just kind of go zap. Yeah, gross. That's the cultists go. Ghost runs up behind, and you are back where we can't see you on the map, but you are probably like 40 feet away. As you come around this corner, you see in the doorway the back of Tol Hyson, and the back of some guy in full armor. And then kind of right in front of Tolhyson, you see the head and shoulders of Port, and then this giant looming skeleton horned monster behind. You could attack, and as far as your targets go, it's the Mook in full plate, Tolhyson, or the big tall monster shambling creature. You could hit any of those.
Ghost.
Ultra.
Jeez, I'm so sorry.
I know. No, you've been out. You've been running for a couple of rounds. So yes, you can see the back of Tolhyson. You can see the guy, the Mook next to him. You can see Port, and you can see the big tall creature with the horns. So any of these people are people that you could attack, and because you are within 40 feet of Tolhyson.
Let's go for the big bad meaty boy.
Okay.
I am going to. Does the damage matter whether it's ranged or like melee?
It's all the same.
I'm gonna use my psychic blades attack using Dex.
Yep.
On meaty boy while yelling pocket sand. And see how that goes. So my hit is 24.
Yeah, for sure. Now, would you like to make that a sneak attack?
Oh,
Yes, is the answer.
yes. Sorry, I clicked damage already. Should I not have
That's
done
right.
that?
You're going to do your normal damage, and then sneak attack is an extra thing that you can do once per round when you hit. So go ahead and roll your normal damage, the 1d6 plus 5.
Yep, got a 11.
Ooh, very good. Now, down towards the bottom of your all on your actions, you have this new, actually kind of in the middle, wherever it is. I don't know. It's, you leveled up. So it is 5d6 now. So if you click over to your attack tab at the bottom, you've got a thing for damage 5d6 on a sneak attack. So you can just roll that.
Um, 23.
Ooh, wow. So you guys don't know what's going on, where Ghost is. Port was gone. Port's back. Blaze is almost dead. Mirth is being restrained. This is all a super nightmare. And somehow, and we'll say just for fun, Ghost comes scurrying around a corner because behind these guys is a hall. And you can see all this, and you see this big, tall creature. So maybe there's like a little parkour moment where you kind of run up the wall a little bit to get some height. And then flick, flick, your daggers go out and bury themselves into the skull of this thing. And its physical body as such, the sinews and fur and skin and lichen and stuff, just kind of fall apart. Like whatever magic or force it was that was holding it together dissipates, and it just crumbles into a pile of disgusting old manky mess.
Nice.
There is a piercing spectral howl of rage that's enough to make everyone, Tolhyson included, kind of clamp their hands over their ears, but it doesn't help.
Nice.
As the spirit that embodied this mess of disgustingness is released into the ether, no longer able to inhabit its body. So
Glad you showed up, Ghost.
it's true. You do actually,
Think pocket sand.
right? You can actually, I said you did too, but you can make your bonus attack you can use your bonus action to throw a second psychic blade.
Oh my gosh.
It is significantly, it's a little bit less damage, and you can't sneak attack with it because you only can sneak attack once. But under your attacks, you see the bonus action, psychic blades, bonus attack, dex. You can make that attack against either the guy in full plate or Tolhysen.
Who you attacking?
Yep. So you got
Oh, sorry.
This
push talk.
guy.
The guy in the full plate.
okay.
So my hit is 28.
Yes.
Damage is 8.
Yeah, you just beat him right in the back of the head. He feels it. It's not a lot of damage to him, but it's meaningful. So yeah, and he and Tolhysen are now for sure aware that you're there. And for flavor, we'll say Tolhysen looks around and says, the little rabbit slipped the snare. We'll see about that. Yeah, he's creepy. Creepy AF.
He's very creepy.
Yeah, he's
You do
awful.
a really good job of being creepy.
I observe people. Cool. So that was the ghost. Mirth, what you doing?
I think I'm going to probably be stabbing people with magic.
I mean, it's a little out there. It's a little outside your comfort zone, but you can try.
Right. So who is right now? Let me think for a second. Tolhysen's still alive.
Yep, he's alive.
Yeah, I want to kill him.
And the 3 up front are alive. Actually, all the enemies are alive, with the exception of the weird spirit monster thing that has been destroyed.
Okay.
One of the guys,
So-
the guy who's diagonally behind you is holding on to you. The other 2 just cast a spell trying to kill Blaze.
Okay. So you're saying I should deal with these ones? Because I really kind of wanted to just psychic lance. What's
You
his
just
head again?
you have all sorts of options. You can do whatever you would like.
Ugh. Let's see.
Can you take that? Oh, he's off the board on Lissa's.
Might have to refresh.
You have to go back to the It like freezes when I don't focus on the
Oh, that's weird.
screen.
Okay. So here's my question.
Yes.
Can I cast mirror image,
Yes, you can do that.
then use 2 of my sorcerer points to hasten a, like, I don't know, magic missile or something?
That's 2 level spells. Yeah, but that's the whole point is you can bonus action it. So you can cast. Yes, you may quicken. No, sorry. You may quicken an action spell or cantrip, turn it into a bonus action, and then you may follow up with another bonus action. But the not 2 level spells in one turn still applies. So you could, for example, quicken Fireball and then to do as a bonus action, and then follow up as a standard action with Firebolt. But you couldn't quicken a Fireball and then follow up with a Fireball.
Right. Okay. So I could, like, then quicken mirror image,
Yes,
and then I could throw a fireball.
Firebolt.
Not a fireball, a firebolt.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I think I'm going to do.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast mirror image.
Yes.
Use my 2. Let me go get my sorcerer points so I don't forget to mark those off. And then
Lob a
I
bolt
would
of flame at whom?
yes. Take 2 away of those. Yes, and then firebolt. I'm going to firebolt. Let's do
I'm gonna say if you are attacking someone who's adjacent. I mean, technically by rules, if you have an enemy next to you and you're making a ranged attack, it's a disadvantage, but I'm not worried about that. It's more like if you're trying to attack someone who's right next to you with a ranged, it's going to be easy for them to dodge. So you probably want to attack someone who's not right next to you.
Well, I was gonna go for this diagonal one.
He is right next to you.
Is that better, or do you want me like? Can I go for Toll?
Yeah.
What's his head?
Any of those that are right next to you are going to be a disadvantage to hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw the fire whatever bolt at
Yep.
the bad guy.
Yep.
Okay,
Cool.
cool. Let me throw to hit then plus 11.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
9th level, man.
So to hit was 22,
Yep. That hits.
and then 2d10.
Mm-hmm.
All right, team, here we go. Oh, 10.
Cool.
7 and a 3.
It just blasts him. And because he can't really do a whole lot of him, he can move around. He's moving kind of slow. And it catches him and like part of his cloak starts to burn a little bit. And then maybe that shakes him out of whatever fugue he was in because of your previous psychic attack. But he now appears to be out of that. So go ahead, Port. It is your go.
I bet you can guess what I'm gonna do.
I have no idea, man.
Oh, well, it's gonna be stabbing this guy in his dumb face.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like you could have guessed that.
Yeah, I could have guessed that probably.
Ooh. These are both attacks of 20.
Both hit.
They're not natty.
Not by
They're
far,
dirty.
not by a lot, but they hit.
Double 11s. What does it mean? Cool. This guy's about to take a bunch of damage because I dumped the smites.
Yep.
I'm just making sure I have enough spell slots to do level 3. Nope, I can only do one level 3 and one level 2. All right, so the first one is 19, 27 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And then the second one is 26 points of damage.
Ooh. He is looking
And then I'm going to bonus action tingle finger myself.
rough. Not like exactly on death's door, but pretty darn rough.
I'm gonna yell at the rest of you, let's finish him off.
Yep.
And then I wink at him, or I do his weird
Oh,
psychopath like eye thing right back at him. Just-
Okay.
The rabbit has fallen into the snare. Whatever.
Okay, that's not gonna help him. That's not gonna help him. He's got options, but none of them are very good.
Would help him.
He's not the type to surrender, to be honest.
Maybe he realizes he's about to die.
I mean, he does realize that he's probably about to die, but he doesn't love that. No, that doesn't make sense. He can't do that because it's not technically alive.
What?
Well, it wasn't technically alive, so he can't totally do that. He is going to... That doesn't help him. Yeah, you know... He doesn't have a lot of great options at the moment. And I don't think he wants to, like, just hit you. I think he just wants to hit you.
I mean, he can try.
I can't imagine why.
Which is
Whoa.
totally dumb.
There's no taunting going on.
So yeah, okay. If he upcasts that, that will be 96, and he will use that. Okay, cool. So he is just going to reach his hand up, like right in your face port.
Rude.
And he is going to make a spell attack at disadvantage because it's
Do I
technically...
get a...
No, it's just an attack roll, but it's a disadvantage because you're right next to him. However, he is going to make it a guided strike.
Sounds like a bunch of nonsense.
It is a war priest thing. So my low on that is... So 23 will hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a substantial number of d6s of damage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's upcasting by quite a bit. You are, however, I don't think he knows this.
Very handsome.
You are resistant to radiant damage, so you're going to take half.
That's true.
So that is... 20.
Imagine this guy attacking a paladin with radiant damage. Dummy. Right, Lisa Tree?
You take
Dummy.
you take 16 points of radiant damage. That's after the half. And you are surrounded in that same glowing stuff that makes it gives the next person to attack you advantage.
Okay.
He just upcasted a guiding bolt, basically.
Whatever, man. I'm about to kick this guy for my next attack. Right in the anus.
Sure. The beast cannot attack, so it is Blaze. It is Blaze's go.
I would love to go.
Yes.
So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna be reckless again. I'll put a little fairy behind. Oh, so okay, I have a question. I
Yes.
just thought of this. So it says, each creature within 5 feet of this little fairy must
Yeah.
succeed.
So if you put it back here, it can catch both of them.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna do. Sweet. All right.
I'll go ahead and roll those now.
Nice.
Both make it though.
Not nice. Okay, so anyway,
Legacy.
I'm reckless and I'm gonna attack this jerk.
Yes.
The
Same one
that
from
I
before?
attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, same one.
You should kill one. That'd be good.
Oh.
Like ghost-
Oh, I didn't consider such a thing. My
Yeah.
goodness. Thanks.
Thanks for paladin splaining to me, Port.
Wow. Yeah, right. Typical. God.
I mean,
Yes, all paladins.
you know.
Yes, all
Let's see,
paladins.
a 6 and a 19. 29.
Oh yeah, God.
And holy crap, 11 and 19. So 29.
Yeah. You crazy hit.
Crazy hit.
So
yeah, you hear
that is
that?
going to be 4d6
Four-
plus 18.
Done. Nice. Okay, 5, 4, 9 plus 18, 27.
Okay. That one is looking
And then
pretty darn
yeah,
hurt.
Fairy. Yeah.
and the fairy pops, but doesn't
Yeah.
do anything. Looking pretty darn hurt. It is all their go. They are going to try to do what they can to save their master, because that is their whole kajam. So, Blaze, make another attack of opportunity.
Murder him.
I got a 21 attack.
Yep, that'll hit.
Heck yeah. Okay, so I rolled 2d. Oh, I got 6 and a 4, so 10 plus 6 plus 6. Oh, wait, plus 6 plus 3?
Yep. So 19.
So 10 plus 6 plus 3, 19, yeah.
Woo!
Yes.
That one unfortunately
get
hasn't
wrecked.
been hit before, but
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
so he runs
Still-
up here. You've already used your attack of opportunity. He, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You know what? They just don't care. They just don't want to hit him. There. Cool. Double check and make absolutely positive. Yep, that's 2 slots. Port,
Yeah.
would you go ahead and do me the great favor of giving me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dexterity saves, please?
I mean, you sure only 6?
Yep.
All right.
And then.
Oh my god. Okay, well, the first 3 I saved all of them. Nat 20, 16, and 15 on the dice, plus 6 dex save.
Yeah.
Okay, next 3. Another nat 20! But I'm on a nat 20 tear, and that was from Pinky. One of them is a 19, and the other one is an 8.
Okay, so 5 successes and 1 fail.
What?
So you succeeded on 5 and failed on 1,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, I was like, they got 5 successes and 1 fail.
No, you got 5 successes and 1 fail.
Correct. Yeah.
So this is going to be a decent amount of damage, right?
I mean,
Right.
I'll probably die. It's okay.
I'm just going to roll half the dice. So that is going to be 10 plus 4 is 14. Nine, 15, 19, 25, 26, 31, 37. 46, 49, 55, and 63 points of damage.
I'm dead.
Now, you're not dead, you're just down. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So, yep. Nope.
Is it just all lightning bolts?
Nope. And
Lightning bolt.
yep. Yeah, all lightning bolts. And oh. Your little buddy over here also dies because they zapped each other. And then I'll just roll once for the rest.
Dummies. Even in death, I've murdered them.
Woo! Yep. Was not one of the ones that got zapped. Okay, so cool.
AFK for 1 sec.
And 3 of the others are badly sizzled, but Port is down. It is now Ghost turn. The downside to this is that none of your enemies have one of your allies next to them, so sneak attack is out. However, you could ultra hide as a bonus action and then attack once, which allows you to attack with advantage, and if you hit, you can sneak attack. So you can basically pop around the corner to the hallway again, like you're running away, hide, and then sneak back out and pop one.
Gotcha. Let's use the Monty Python runaway tactic,
Oh, no.
and we'll go back into the hallway.
And then roll your stealth with advantage, of course. I mean, unless you roll a 1 and a 2, or a 2 and a 3, because you get to reroll ones, you will almost certainly make it.
31.
Yeah, yeah, you're invisible as far as I can. So now, you have the same 2 viable targets. You have Tolhyson and the guy in the heavy armor. I will say
And this
Tolhyson
is-
does not look very good.
Gotcha. And sorry, just to clarify, am I waiting until the next turn
Nope.
to attack, or I can attack now?
So yeah, you move part of your movement, you hide as a bonus action, and then you can kind of cheat back out and use your action to attack. And that's
Okay,
going to be with
so-
advantage.
I'm gonna use a Psychic Blades attack
Yep.
on Tyson.
Yes.
While yelling that I've got God and anime on my side here.
Yes, you do. He does have a
Okay,
hefty
so
AC.
hit is 20.
Yes. Roll it twice to make sure you don't crit. Because it's possible to get a natural 20 and crit.
No, 24.
But 24, yeah, hits. So go ahead and do your damage and then throw in the sneak attack.
It does 7 damage.
Yep. And then the 5d6 sneak.
Please murder him. That'd be good.
Sneak attack for 14.
So 21 total damage. So Port knows nothing because Port is unconscious. But Mirth and Blaze see Tolhyson just kind of basking in the fact that his followers are sacrificing themselves to take out the person who's been stabbing him like crazy. And then a look of surprise crosses his eyes, and then his eyes cross slightly, and he crumples to the ground.
Yes.
Totally
Toast is the
dead.
hero we always needed.
And then, with his dying breath, silly rabbit.
Tricks are for kids.
Exactly. No, he doesn't say that. He just dies.
But he did. But he just did.
Yeah, he said silly
You did
rabbit.
it. You did it.
No.
You don't say
You
silly
did the
rabbit.
thing.
No.
He
You did the
say
thing.
that. We gotta go get Birdie out of the thing, like now.
Oh yeah, but you still have a lot of cultists trying to kill you, and Port is down,
Dying.
Yeah.
and Blaze
but-
is about to be down.
Well, I don't want to talk about it.
So
I got this. Don't worry.
that was Ghost. Mirth, what are you doing?
I need to heal my good friend Blaze.
All right.
I mean, or hear me out. Fireball.
Well, that's what I was gonna do.
Fireball
but you
right on
guys
top
are
of Port.
strugs,
Do
and
it.
if you go down,
No,
I'm in
do it.
trouble.
I'm already
Just do
down.
it.
So
I believe.
I can't
Oh my
be double
god, I
dead.
know that's my
I
point.
believe that Mirth is our future. She's gonna fireball all of
I
these
can't
nerds in
fireball.
the
I'm gonna
face.
hit everybody.
That's never stopped you before.
Listen, I don't want to set Ghost on fire again.
Ghost-
Okay.
Ghost can dodge.
You've
and
only set
avoid-
Ghost on fire twice so far.
Yeah.
Why not make it a
That's-
hat trick?
That's too many times already. How about I do what? Who's left? Aren't these people dead? Are some of these? Do I need to refresh? Hold on.
No.
Nobody's dead.
Sorry.
Tolhyson.
Tolhyson is dead.
Oh, Tolhyson said. Okay.
But
Yeah, that jerk.
you still have a number of baddies. You have 5.
Oh my gosh.
Now, most of
Oh
them
my
are
God.
pretty badly wounded because they zap the crap out of each other with lightning
Also,
bolts.
how many more lightning bolts do they have? Because they used them all on me.
Some of them
Twice.
have one left.
Ugh.
So if Port's already down, does it matter if I throw a fireball over there?
Yeah, it'll just be an
Because-
automatically failed death save. And if,
Well,
and if
here's what I'm thinking. If I aim it high enough and he's on the ground,
you're
it'll just
you're in a
melt
regular
their
room,
heads.
yeah, you can't aim it any higher than 12 feet.
Just go wide left. You're
Or
fine.
it'll be fine. It'll be one death save, but then you can heal him after.
And if they all die, then they can't stab him, which will be 3 death saves and he's dead.
Oh, is that how we're playing it?
I mean, it's true. Well,
All right.
I'm just saying
I'll fireball him.
a melee
Let's do
attack.
it.
Fireball, fireball.
This doesn't work though. I'm blaming you all for the death of our party.
No, it was Port's fault.
Oh, okay. That's fine too.
Yeah, Port.
All right.
this is
Well, actually,
Port's
no. It's
doing.
possible that you cause an automatic death fail, and then on his next turn, Port rolls a 1 and then dies.
Well, yeah, but that's on him for rolling a 1.
Yeah, he's got to lie
Is
about
it?
it.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure is, bud.
I will point out that you can sacrifice hitting one of them for not hitting Port.
Yeah.
You can aim it in a corner
That's what I said.
and catch 3 instead of 4,
Or I
and
could
not
hit all of them
potential
and kill
all but
them
all but one of them. You're
Say-
probably not
And then
going to
it'll
kill
make
them
it
all.
real intense. It'll make the whole thing really intense, you know?
I know, I
like,
kind of just want
are
to
they,
hit
aren't
all
they?
of them.
Are they going to live? Are they not? You know?
You cannot
No.
hit the one next to you and also all the ones that are up there.
No. I know. I want to hit all the ones that are over there, though.
Yes, then that will hit port.
So here's my question, though. So it's a 20-foot diameter. So if I aim it at the ceiling, isn't there 2 feet of clearance underneath it?
which it's 12 feet up, which
So
is more
there's
than
2
20
feet of
feet.
clearance underneath it.
12 feet.
Right. If
It's
it's
20
20 foot
foot-
diameter,
It's radius,
it's not
isn't it?
20-foot radius. Is
No,
it?
it says it's got the whole thing showing. 20
Yeah,
foot.
and Port's lying on the ground. Like he's 1 foot off the ground, right?
He's on the ground.
Yeah.
So let us look.
Yeah, it is a 20-foot
20
radius.
foot
Gosh,
radius.
dang it.
It's massive.
All right. All right. I'll go to the left a little bit and
Catch 3 of
hopefully
them.
not hit him, I guess.
That you can do.
You could intentionally not hit me, or like you're gonna hit me. Like that's
I know, and I thought if I was gonna hit you, it'd be better because I was gonna hit the other guy too.
you'll also hit Ghost.
Nope, Ghost is actually a ways back.
No,
Oh,
he's not there.
whatever, man. Just roll your dice. Do whatever you're gonna do.
So
You're mad.
I'm not
Yeah,
Sorry.
you are. You're like, don't
Yeah.
fireball me.
hungry.
Are-
I want
are you attacking everyone, including Port, or are you attacking the 3 that you can attack without killing Port?
angry.
I'm going to attack everyone. Everyone,
Okay,
but Port.
But
no,
Port.
not Port.
okay.
So the three that I
of
can
them.
hit without hitting Port, I guess.
And your save is 17, right?
Yes.
Okay, Dex is not their jam. 2, 11, and 19. One makes it.
So one makes it,
We'll say the one that's closest to Port.
and that's like, could they still take half though, right?
They'll take half, yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to. I don't have all my dice over here, so we're gonna have to do some addition here. All right, ready? Okay. 5, 10, 13. 19, 20, 21, 25, 26, 27, 28, and then I need 2 more. 28, 29, 35.
Okay, well, let's see. So, which is 17 for that guy. All right, you incinerate 2 of them.
Yeah, well, that's a start.
Just think if you had incinerated the other
I
one.
know, I
too.
could have incinerated everybody. It would have been great.
Port,
would've been
make a
good.
death saving throw.
I rolled a 14 on the die.
Cool. So that's 1 success. Blaze, you're up.
See, you would have been fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. This is fine. Fine sign. Okay. I am continuing to feel reckless.
Yeah. Are you gonna pop a little pixie
I'm
next to
gonna
this guy?
pop out Tinkerbell. And I'm gonna put her right next to the sucker right there. Yep.
Then gonna hop over here and attack him.
Oh, sure, indeed.
Do it.
Indeed I am. All right. First hit is 27.
Yeah.
Second hit is 29.
Yeah.
Nice.
So 18 plus your 46.
Indeed. 18 plus 46. 5 and 5, 10. And 18 plus 18 is 36.
36 plus 29. And roll your. That's a 10. So roll your pixie damage.
1.
Oh no, he is alive, but like,
Finally
Oh,
worked.
but like,
frick,
but
man.
like by a hair.
Oh man.
I don't want to talk about it.
You just need it more.
I
Cool.
need to know that.
The
I don't wanna know that.
cultists. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, they can. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Wait,
Okay.
did you do your regular attack and I blacked out for it?
Yeah, it was 2 attacks. She did 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tons of damage, and then the pixie.
All right.
Yeah, I did 36 damage.
So they are going to rush towards you, Blaze, because they can't quite get to Ghost, and they can't quite get to Mirth.
I get attack of opportunity.
You are
I also
unconscious
have
and dying on the
mirror
floor.
Images everywhere still, right?
Yeah.
Be surprised by what I can do.
Oh, actually, no. This guy can cheat over this way. Yeah. Cool. So Blaze, I need you to make 3 dexterity saves. Mirth, I need you to make 1 dexterity save.
Got it.
Wait, did you say I'm supposed to make 3 dexterity saves?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I also have advantage on dexterity saves that I can see while not blind, deafened, or incapacitated. Does that mean I get advantage?
I think in this case, yes, because what they do is they become insanely filled with rage,
Yeah.
and they rush towards you, and they grab some sort of amulet from around their necks. And in that rageful moment, you
Okay.
can see that it has glyphic markings on it, and it
Okay.
begins to spark. So you know something's coming.
Okay, I got 15 for my first one,
Yep, that'll save.
and then 10 for my second one,
That'll fail.
and 18 for my third.
Okay.
So I failed 1.
Yep. And Mirth, what'd you get?
18.
That'll be a success. Okay. So Mirth is going to take, actually, yes. Make that the same one. Mirth, you take 11 points of damage. Blaze, you take 11, 18, 22. You take 30 points of electricity damage.
I fall to the ground dramatically.
Yes.
I have not been knocked out.
But what happens is they swarm you guys, get as close as they possibly can, and then grab this thing around their neck, and lightning bolts come down from the heavens and explode them and you.
Am I dead?
Yep.
I'm dead?
You're not dead. You are unconscious and dying. They, however, are smoking pyres.
That's bad for you.
Dumb dummies.
They were not about to be questioned.
Oh,
So,
okay. Yes. So they're all dead.
they're all dead. And so are 2 of
Yeah.
you. So, after that,
Dead.
Is
Yeah.
Meg also down?
Blaze it down. Ghost, what do you do?
Wait, we're all down right now?
Nope, just Port and Blaze.
Oh, I
You
was
said
really
3 of us. I was
Oh, pretty,
confused
it's
with the
pretty
3.
typical setup.
3 of
Port and
them,
I are,
2 of you.
Yeah.
Port and I are taking a nap.
100%.
So, Ghost, it is now your turn.
Am I able to use a healer's kit at all to help people out?
You 100% are. You can, you're a little ways away, but you can move and then bonus action dash to get up to Port. Now you're officially in the room, and you may simply use your healer's kit to stabilize him.
Let's do that. Absolutely.
Beautiful. So you do a quick bandage around Port, and he stops bleeding out. Port is unconscious. Sorry, that was Ghost. Mirth, what do you do?
I would like to heal Blaze with 2 charges.
Good idea.
And I heal Blaze for 11.
Yay, thank you.
And
Welcome.
since no one is currently dying, so there are no rolls to make, I assume that your next action, Mirth, is going to be to put at least 1 charge into Port to get him back up.
Yes, I can do that.
And I assume someone's going to release poor Birdie Carrots from the cage.
You got
30.
6 port.
Port, you were at 6 HPs.
Okay.
So the housemaid has run off, hearing the screeching and explosions and lightning striking the building. It's not on fire, however. There are big holes in the roof and the upper floors where the lightning struck through when these cultists immolated themselves. But aside from a few smoldering embers, it's not currently actively on fire. I assume. So you release Bertie. What do you do about the young man in the bed in the attic?
Sorry, what? There's a man in the attic?
If that's going to be a dialogue, can we figure it out next episode?
Sure, if you'd like. I was going to wrap us up and get us to actual airship day because there's not much left to do. I was just curious if you're going to leave him there or if you're going to try to figure out what the deal is.
I mean, we'd probably try to figure out what his deal is and save him, right?
Yeah.
You recognize him as Vences Flamant.
Oh. What's his deal?
He is drugged. And from the state of him, it looks like he has been drugged for a good long while.
Oh. Ha ha ha.
So Hot Toddy
Interesting.
took him over entirely.
Yeah.
What was that guy's name? Toll.
Toll
He
Hyson.
took him over.
So,
Well, I mean,
After-
we should probably bring him somewhere. If we do good things, he'll probably give us money.
yes, you can certainly bring him back to the Happy Hearth. There are people there who can tend to him. He doesn't need healing, like hit points healing. It's just that he is suffering from malnutrition and like being drugged a lot for a very
He
long
needs to
time.
be, like, just hydrated.
He needs to be
and
tended to.
stuff.
And certainly that is something that the Happy Hearth can provide. So even before the sun is down, the four of you, probably with Vences Flamant kind of arced over Blaze's back, you haul the lord of the town in, looking like real beat up, except obviously for Ghost, who only had the misfortune of being frozen in place briefly and thrown into a dungeon. Make your way to the Happy Hearth and then tell the tale of how you made a house call at the Lord's Manor and cultists and weird monsters and blew everything up. And oh, by the way, this is the Lord. This is why no one's seen him in the past couple of months.
Right.
Gerta and Phryne will take him off to one of the rooms on the third floor and make him comfortable and see to him to make sure that he is okay. And you wake up in the morning feeling a little bit better, a little bit sore, a little bit singed, and are there to witness the festivities of Airship Day as this vast metallic structure. It does not look like a ship. Nor does it look like a dirigible. It is some sort of it does have a bit of a, it has a bit of a hull, but it has a flat bottom, so not particularly seaworthy. And it does have these kind of swooping angled fins or sails, but nothing projecting out the top. It is a little bit larger than perhaps you were expecting. And it does have a particular hum to it, and Blaze and Mirth, you both have that same kind of set your teeth on edge, bite on tinfoil kind of sensation that you get around highly powerful etheric engines. And it kind of flies over, drifting. Of course, everyone in town is out in Samuel Carrot's field, beginning to cheer as the few people who have spy glasses or a particularly good eyesight say, I see it. But as this thing gets closer and closer, the crowd grows hushed in awe and maybe a little bit of fear of this massive construct making its way to this tiny little village. However, some workers on deck of the airship do catch a hold of the mooring mast to hold the airship in place. And a gangplank, really kind of more like a series of rope ladders are lowered, and some familiar figures begin to descend. You recognize your friend Khan, who has come with the airship. Anise is also there. black-skinned tiefling with kind of ibex horns. Not many of those around, so the people, particularly the children, kind of, because she's a little fierce looking. But they arrive. You are there to greet them, and they report that they have arrived with the etheric engines that you ordered, and they would very much like to talk to you about the situation in Verret and the next steps for yourselves and the society, given some things they've learned about the situation in the greater land of Orland. But it is a day of rejoicing and singing and laughter and some tours of the airship arranged by a certain individual, a certain goblin that you met in a previous episode, surreptitiously, but he makes a fair amount of bank, and he does actually give you half of the take, like he promised. And there's not really time to speak to your friends from the society until later that evening, as after most of the townsfolk have either retired to their homes or are down making merry in the grand hall there in the Happy Hearth. But we will pick up next time with sharing some intel about what's happening in Orland and some discussions about what your steps as a party are, given the change in the situation, and also the fact that both through your actions in Verret and through securing the etheric engines for Dorian, it is now going to be safe from the mists. So, you are heroes.
Heroes.
And are treated as
Still.
such.
Still, God, we're so good at this.
We're amazing. How did we get so
Why are we
fantastic?
so amazing at being
We're
heroes?
so the greatest.
How does Ghost kill everything?
I wanna thank the Kool-Aid tactic earlier, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's for sure.
I agree.
Oh,
Note
I
to
agree.
self: Kool-Aid Man move every time.
Every
single time.
time.
But then also sneak attack the big bads in the head. That also works.
that also
Yeah.
that's great.
That
I
that
guess.
helps.
Yeah, that too.
As a backup, as a plan B.
As a backup.
Mhm.
I just loved your
Also-
hesitation too. You're like, are you sure you don't want to use your rogue skills to open the door?
You sure you don't want to just like go
No.
in and check it out? Say nope, straight busting in.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah, that's how we do things. So it made sense to us.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
me.
you're truly part of the party, Ultra, because that's
Yeah.
exactly what these folks would do.
That is textbook.
But
plus.
ruined
Mhm.
everything with like being an actual rogue last time. So I'm glad that we bounced back.
Hey, super sneaky, picking lots, and also remember to use the healer's kit.
No.
Yeah.
Ultra did great. It's not that. It's just more of like an attitudinal thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Was like sly and sneaky and not bound to bust through windows. That's true. It's true.
Yeah, it's true. No Kool-Aid Man action.
Awesome. Hey, Ultra, why don't you tell folks who you are and where they can see you next?
Yeah, guys. My name again is just at Ultrasource, twitch.tv/Ultrasource. I've got a YouTube channel. We post stuff on TikTok sometimes. I might go live tonight. I might go live tomorrow. It's fun. I don't actually have a stream schedule. But
Frustrated.
but yeah, if you guys want to see simulation content, where we just chill and hang out, that's just kind of what we do here. But yeah, I actually had a lot of fun. This was this was very much out of my comfort zone, because the last time I played D&D, which was the first time I ever played D&D, was 6 years ago. So I wasn't sure what to expect, but you guys were amazing. I had a lot of fun here.
Thank you so much.
Genuinely such a great experience.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yay.
Yay!
My name is Lissa T. I'm gonna keep streaming. I mean, I've only been streaming for 8 hours today, so I figure what's another couple? I'm gonna play Inscription. So, but besides that, I full-time stream Wednesday through Sunday, and I start at 4 p.m. EST. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I am Megan Amel. You can find me on my channel, meganamel.tv. And I will be streaming there. Actually, Tuesday, we're going to be doing live and the C+ content Twitch. but I normally stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays at 5:30 p.m. Central Time. But on Tuesday, I'll be doing Labyrinth instead. So I'll host the channel in case you need to find it or whatever. And then Saturdays are my big stream, 12:30. So that's while I'm teaching, that's usually the gig, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And then on breaks, I stream like every day. So
Word.
Juice.
I'm Juice. I stream on twitch.tv/JuicesTV. And I play the Stream Raiders, and I do Stream Raider work during the day. And I will be back tomorrow. We're still gonna, for those of you who can still hear, we're gonna be opening up the very first card pack right after this. Don't go anywhere, and then we'll probably raid over to Lisa Tree. But I will be here tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Central, and I'm playing Subsistence with Blink Blink Games. So come to that. And then there's Michael.
Yep.
Oh, Michael.
All right. I'm Zero or Zero Daylight or Michael or DM or GM or Keeper or whatever. You can find me next, as Meg was mentioning, over at the C+ content channel at I think 6:30 p.m. Central for a Labyrinth RPG one shot. That is 100% Jim Henson's Labyrinth. Everyone's playing not exactly the characters, but the type of characters you expect in Labyrinth. So Hell Hath Some Fury, who I'll love is a crusty old man, and Meg is his hat. So it's that kind of situation. I think Morrow's going to play a little worm. So it's a little silly.
I'm going to be Elle's hat.
Yes. And then we have many, many other games going on over there. But you can also catch me on Wednesday at 7:30 Central over on the Duckwork channel for episode 2000 or whatever of his, I think it's like 18, of his Crescent Shroud campaign. So I'm here and there playing TTRPGs online.
Word.
Awesome. Cool.
Word.
Well, thanks,
Word.
Ultra. It was a unfortunate. I think the Kool-Aid Man thing was awesome, but it was unfortunate that the result was that you got stuck kind of outside combat for a couple of rounds. I know that's kind
It
of
was still cool,
boring,
though. It
but,
was
That's
worth it.
okay.
but you did extraordinarily well.
Your creepy man impression was honestly on point. So I mean, if it meant us getting that performance, then like 110% would do that again.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Bold
not
choices.
It's all for the show.
Yes.
So, I mean,
you don't murder and eat people, I don't think.
Yeah.
No.
You do. Like, I've known you for 7 years, and I apparently am not.
No, Juice is going to be the guy that's like, I don't know. I knew him for like
He seems like such a nice guy.
He
So
always seems
quiet.
nice.
normal guy.
totally fine.
No.
I mean,
It's fine.
you're like the normal kind of guy that had 17 tons of dice in his
Yeah.
closet.
I'm a
Just a
vegetarian,
normal dice goblin.
kind of like Blaze is.
Oh, hey.
So a cannibal. Got it.
Wow,
Got it.
that's really, that is just.
I don't like to be in physical
language.
proximity to other humans, much less.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. You would have a tough
Ugh,
time.
gross.
Ugh,
That's
people are
fair.
gross.
Mhm.
Okay.
Stringy, gamey.
Hands in. Are we ready?
Hands in, everybody.
Oh God. So
Okay.
Ultra. Hold. Stop it.
No, we just go. It's
No,
okay.
We
no.
just
She'll
go.
figure it out.
It's not fair.
This way. Okay,
This is
ready?
a horrible thing that is terrible.
Okay,
But
one,
Wait, we're just
two,
gonna say maybe next time. Are you ready? Okay, go.
One,
3,
two,
2,
three.
1.
maybe next time.
Time.
Nailed it.
We didn't even count the same way.
I'm
We're
so glad
in
we didn't hear
sync.
what Michael had to say about that, because I'm sure it wasn't very nice and positive.
It wasn't.
Yeah,
It
we'll fix
wasn't.
it in post.
But yeah,
No.
well, it's fine. It's fine.
So-
Put a smiley face emoji over him.
I'm
Yeah, it's fine.
very, very, very sorry,
With hard
Ultra,
eyes.
that you had to be present for that.
All right.
That Ultra's happy. You're the only fuddy-duddy around here.
It's, no, I can
Ultra's
can
like,
read
what
it.
did
You're
I
like
agree to?
lame. No, thank you.
All right, get lost, kids.
All right, bye.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Fun. See ya.